Yeah, I've been high and low, I've been sober, I've been fighting, searching for my love in all the wrong places. Word up on the streets is I got a bad reputation. Yeah, I may have true blood, but that was true love. Got a stroke of bad luck everywhere I look. Every time I go right, everything goes wrong, and I self-destruct when I'm close to love. So someone save my soul, because all my life I've fucked up and I can't deny. I'm doing my best to get it together. I told you once, I told you a million times, I just can't live like this forever. Yeah, I've been up and down, I've been through hell and back. I've had my share of drama, baby, please cut me some slack. I know you wanna get through to me, but I am my worst enemy. I may have true blood, but that was true love. Got a stroke of bad luck everywhere I look. Every time I go right, everything goes wrong, and I self-destruct when I'm close to love. Better buckle down, giddy up, here we go. Because all my life I've fucked up and I can't deny. I'm doing my best to get it together. I told you once, I told you a million times, I just can't live like this forever. Go! All my life I've fucked up and I can't deny. I'm doing my best to get it together. I told you once, I told you a million times, I just can't live like this forever. I can't live like this forever. I'm doing my best to get it together. I just can't live like this forever. I just can't live like this forever.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. No, quit playing. Well, I don't know why it started playing two songs when it's supposed to only play one song. It's breaking the rules. It's doing what it's not supposed to do, but it's doing it anyway, and I don't know why. I don't get it. Also, hello, I saw Mirrodin was here. Gummy, hi, Industream TV, the god of cards. Trigger, hello. He's not a god of cards. He's the card king. I don't want to misrepresent him. Mirrodin, hello. Hi. Hi, St. Andrew. How you doing? How's it going over there? Wonderful to see you. Quest Collectives, hello. Ginger Chris, Ginger, I may have made a new command that you're involved in. Just a warning. I did it, and I'm not sorry about it. I think it's funny, and I hope you think it's funny too. It's a streak. Oh, very nice. Well done. Good jobs. 7? Psh, fucking nice. I suck at keeping streaks so badly that most players don't be suspicious of my new command. It's brilliant and it's funny, but it comes with a warning. Okay, the warning comes in. Okay, if you send me videos of yourself doing things on the internet, okay, and you give me that means that is mine. That's my property, and then I can do things with it. And that's what happened with this. And I'm not ashamed of it. I'm really proud because I think it's hilarious that it's one little segment of something that you've said. Phrasing. I know. It's fine. So I had a random request for making a new command And so I made the new command, so we have to put it in. But here, it's not so much the command, Chris, because it's a counter. But it's the video that I decided to put with it, okay? Enjoy. Play the thing. And it didn't even work. I hate you. I hate you so much. Why you no work? You worked earlier today. Hold on. Why? I went and hyped it up too, and it didn't work. I bet you did. Why you do? It's trigger fire. So the triggers are like, nope, we don't want to do the things for you. Hold on. Did this one work? That works. Hold on, it's not working, Imp, for some reason. Why? I'll do things for you. I know. I already tested it too, and it was supposed to work. Either way, the counter works. I'll fix the video. It does this. You wait your turn, Ginger Chris. It does this.
What a pay. Shut the fuck up! Try to do something! Now do it by myself! Solo! Try to fucking grab his cheeks!
It's brilliant. It's a brilliant piece of art. It will be beautifully executed. A command will work. It was working against me for some reason. What? You sent me that in something completely random, but it needs to choreograph with the command. Okay? Because wasn't even talking about, you were talking about the day you stream sniped Grim and that nobody cared to go and do it with you. You were talking about Grim's ass, like legitimately grabbing cheeks. Trigger was there. It's literally what happened. So I just played that one, so that's why it might not be playing. So it has a timer. So today we do have a guest with us today, the wonderful, amazing HaavokRPG. I hope you guys are excited. I'm excited to have him. A brilliant person. He is. He is. Grim apparently has been dreaming of Havok, and the fact that we've got him on the table is beyond what anyone can handle. It's happened. I think it was the last time I played Warzone. It might have been. Actually, it was that long ago. So we're going to go through and give him a quick chat up. It's going to be great. Whisper me. Stuart, bring me the God King, his gods, please. Jeez, this is ridiculous. Anyway, just a fair warning, because it's the first time we were going to have an interview since the cards have been instated. We are not rude, and we don't play cards while we're talking to our friends and getting to know new friends. We are polite. Okay? And if you play your cards, fuck you, I'm keeping them. I will not credit you back. Be fucking polite, okay? Fucking play them at your own risk. It's not going to do anything, but I ain't fucking giving them back. That's how that works. You be rude, you don't do dumb shit, do get dumb prizes. That's how that works. I can't fix that for you, okay? There's a warning. Puts cards back in pocket. Exactly. Fine. Good. You can't go I'm gonna be like, hey, tell you about yourself, and there's gonna fucking T-Rex noises and fucking Robert Downey Jr., Tropic Thunder, and fucking shit, Mr. Grant, fucking all over it. We can't. Yo, what's up, Lady M? It'd be terrible. So, can't interview people like that. Can't do that. How are you supposed to talk to anyone, okay? Anyway, so let's get into it. We'll say hello. This place is a prison on planet bullshit. You know what? Maybe next time you don't walk home that way, okay? Maybe you don't. So we're gonna get into this. I'm excited. You should be excited too. I've got my card with my notes because notes matter. All sorts of spicy day. Man, I'm in one. I'm in a mood, Lydium. I don't know. It's a good mood though. It's not hateful. It's just it's got teeth today. Just a little angry, hostile mood. But it's fine. It's totally good. For our special guest, that's so cute. Okay. Havoc, you got inspiration. Well done. Gummy? Thank you for the 30 biddies. Fuck you. All right. I've got to be serious. I got to talk to people. And act like I know what I'm doing. Lurky, lurky. Thank you for the lurk, Eric. I appreciate you. Hello.
Hi.
I told them to be nice.
Oh, okay.
I probably won't.
That's better than my chat because they're not nice to me.
No, we'll shiv them here. They'll be nice to you here. It's not allowed. You can't bring that shit over here. So, for anybody who hasn't met you yet or doesn't know from when we've rated you or whatnot, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. I am HaavokRPG. I am a DM mostly on my channel, but I do play a lot of RPG games, mostly that have to do with fantasy or Dungeons and Dragons, as best I could. And occasionally I'll draw pictures. Bad pictures, but pictures nonetheless.
That's totally not true. Your pictures are awesome, actually. They're actually really good. Don't be lied to. And you can't insult your... Man. I'm going to make you start saying 3 nice things about yourself. You start saying rude things. So, one of the questions I love to ask is how long have you been playing D&D? Because I know you're new. I mean, it's been just a little bit, but...
Oh, yeah. I started a couple of weeks ago. Late 80s. I'm playing since the late 80s.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact year. I think it was, I want to say 87, but it might have been before that.
Okay. So then, best edition that you've played? Worst edition that you've played?
Second.
Second is best.
That's my favorite. I wouldn't say it was best. I would say that's my favorite. That is the edition I started DMing on. So
Okay.
I started playing before second edition was released. And I was playing, we were just young, stupid kids, like picking things out of different books and just doing nonsense. I don't know how many times I played like a Lord of the Ring variant. So it was bad. But they released the box of Forgotten Realms, and it was first edition, and then they quickly transitioned into second edition.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when I made the decision. I've been DMing ever since.
That's awesome, though. Okay, and then least favorite edition that you've dealt with or played? Fourth. You hate fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not a fan. I played it once, twice, maybe. I couldn't do it. I didn't like it.
That's fair.
I have a lot of the books. I just don't like it.
I think that's a common statement I've heard from those that have played it. I have not played fourth edition, so I don't have familiarity with the dislike of it, but I get it. So, okay, we'll do random questions that I think are important to know. The most powerful class in D&D, in your opinion?
In my opinion,
in your opinion,
class? Wizard.
I believe wizard.
Still wizard. Mm-hmm. I mean, think about it. They could just think you out of existence.
I mean, but they have to like walk on stilts to get strong enough to do that.
Oh yeah, they don't start out that way. And I remember wizards that could have 1 hit point. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, like, yeah. So they used to be they start out very weak, but the payoff in the end is.
Yeah. Well, I would say, hey, Crispy, happy birthday, by the way. I would say that I have noticed that, and I've been a part of multiple conversations talking about the leveling of spellcasters and wizards in particular, and the changes that have happened in the way the leveling happens for them, that, I think because of the powerhouse that they can be, that it should be actually a little harder for them to level.
It used to be.
Yeah,
It used
right.
to take you way longer to become a full grown wizard. But
Right. And I think that that's a like in hearing that and the discussion of why it was that way, like it makes a lot of sense and I think it puts a lot more value on that spellcaster itself of the effort that goes into it. So,
mhm.
but then they went and generalized everything so you could kind of like level up a party altogether to ease it up.
It's also probably the most frustrating class for a DM.
What, to counter them or to deal with them on the field to account for.
Because if you have like creative players that come up with some stuff, you'd be like,
Right.
I didn't think of that. Hold on. So it can't be
Yeah.
the most frustrating. The rest of them, you know what they're going to do.
I don't think I found a class so far that I haven't pissed off a DM in. So I'm gifted. I've found
you
a
go.
way. I don't pride myself in it. I don't. I'm like, I'm not trying to make you mad. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah. So what is as far as the different places that or settings, campaign settings, which one is your favorite that you've played in?
Forgotten Realms.
Forgotten
I
Realms.
played in, yeah, like I said, when the Forgotten Realms box set came out, that was the one I decided to DM in, and it is my favorite. But I do like Dragonlance. Right now I'm DMing Dragonlance as well, and I have a special place for Ravenloft, because both of them were like the first real campaign I played in as a player was Dragonlance, and one of my favorite DMs was his campaign world was Ravenloft. So
Okay.
they both, I will DM both of them. Back when I was younger, I read everything I could get my hands on.
Right. And then like when you get into those, I've noticed too with a lot of the DMs, like you almost get like I don't mean it in a bad way, but very, very obsessive about knowing and growing the knowledge of it so that you can incorporate it properly and give that properly to your players, which is very important because you want it to make sense. And there's some campaigns that I feel that are very difficult unless you have a good base knowledge. Like I think Tyranny of Dragons in general, the campaign
You
itself.
went dead for me. I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, you can't hear me now?
Well, you faded out.
Oh.
So
I must have gotten comfortable. My apologies. But I think for campaign settings like, for example, would be like Tyranny of Dragons, it's a lot easier if you're a DM that's had a lot of experience in playing in those different areas to know the backstory of the different spots and settings that campaign takes you to. Because that kind of takes you all over the fucking place because it's like that introductory to the area kind of a thing.
Oh yeah, I having the knowledge just helps me. It helps a lot when you have players like, what's over here? Because I like to play open world. I let my players have a lot of choice and freedom to move around.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, we're going to this town. I'm like, no problem. I know what's there. So let's go. So every now and then they'll go do something that you're like, all right, give me a second. I got to read something.
And
But the longer it goes, the less that happens.
that's good. I mean, that's just like there are campaign settings, I think like Curse of Strahd in particular, that's very like, so long as you understand that domain of dread and all the functions therein and all that, like once you get it, it's there and you could really fuck around and play with it really well. But then there's some places like Tyranny that I think if you are a person that really knows that layout and all those regions really, really well, which is brilliant when people do it, like they can paint such a wonderful image of what that campaign is, because it's got a bad reputation, which is sad because it could be and can be done exceptionally well.
Oh yeah, I think it gets a bad rap. Part of the problem with Tyranny was the first book came out before the Player's Handbook. Came out around the same time as the Player's Handbook, before the DMG.
Oh, okay.
And the Monster Manual. So when you played the campaign, everything was in the box. It was in the book for you, but there was no other information. So it made it more difficult.
Yeah, I
So
could see
that's why
that would
people
be hugely
don't like that
frustrating.
one that much. Yeah. So if you aren't a DM that has DM'd before, it was hard to pick up that book and run a non-linear campaign. It just it seemed like it was linear when you ran it, because you just went from one point to the next point to the next point. You couldn't give it more flesh or depth.
Right.
So players would get frustrated really quick.
Mm-hmm. That's a much better way of putting it then. But yes. So then is there one place that you haven't gotten to take players to that you've always wanted to do, but you just haven't gotten to it yet?
I haven't done any of the new 5e stuff. Like Critical Role has their own their own place that I haven't played in. But as far as anything from the original, I've played in all of them. I've been to Eberron, Dragonlance, Ravenloft, Shadowfell, the Feywild. Like we were in the Hells before Avernus was like before the Descent into Avernus came out. Like we played them all.
That's
So
amazing.
yeah, I had most of my real life friends that I play with are DMs. So
That's fun.
yeah, except they don't want to. They don't. When I'm DMing, they're like, "Oh, we'll play." But like when I'm like, "Yo, when you should run a game so I can play," they're like, "Nah, we're good." Like you fuckers.
Well, now you know you
They
can
used-
you can come back on Tuesdays. Damn it! If you have fun
Yeah,
with
there
us,
you go.
you know you can come play with us. I don't care. Okay, so I'm excited to have you play. Are you excited for getting to actually run a character and you could fuck around with it and it doesn't really matter because it's just one session? So fucking balls to the wall.
I mean, no, I do. I'm very excited when it was
Play him
funny
like you
'cause
stole him, Havoc.
when Cloud was like when it's somebody else's responsibility. See, no, I get attached to characters really fast. I've been playing for so long, and I could count all the characters I've played on my fingers
Uh-huh.
because I'll move them from game to game, or I'll play them for a little while, and my games tend to go long, so I'll play the entire game. So I'm pretty sure I have under 20 in as many years as I've played. And I was funny because my daughter, we were looking for something the other day, and I was pulling out binders with character sheets in them. They're each character is a binder. And she was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh, this is my character from like when we were playing such and such." And she was like, "Let me see." She was sitting on the floor just reading through my notes and stuff because I would make spell books for them. I get very attached to my characters. So
That's great. I still have from the rogue I played with the Mandalorians for the first time. I still have all the notes and all the build information, everything that I took for that entire campaign. And because it was just such a changing thing for us to like, and it's what I really fell in love with D&D about. So it's one that I like.
mm,
I'm like, fucking love that bunny. She can stay.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a fantastic game, and like half the things I know how to do are because of this game.
That's
Like,
brilliant.
it's like I know how to read maps because when I was 10 years old, I had to try to read a map to get into like keep on the Borderlands and find where the Caves of Chaos was. So I learned how to read maps.
I love that. That's actually awesome. Long shots, no one shots, Lady M? Nah.
She's poking fun because all my one shots tend to go like 3 to 5 sessions.
Yeah, you know that this entire campaign that we started and that you're going to play in today, it started as a one or two banger, you know. And
That's
here we
my
are.
Saturday game. My Saturday game has been going 5 years this month. It started as a one shot.
That's brilliant though. I love that for you. That's like so like just the fact like even with like Mandalorians, yeah, we've had new characters, but who plays is the same, and it's gotten so much to a point where like I joke, but I would fall apart if I didn't get to see like Chris and Gummy every Sunday. Like I'm so used to seeing them every Sunday. It's like what I do. So
And that one shot was with a bunch of people I didn't even know.
that's all. Do you have all the same people still?
One person has made it through the 5 years. You know, we transitioned out. There was one player, she played for like 2 years, and her character died in the game, and she was like, "Leave her dead." And I was like, "I can't." What? She was like, "I'm not gonna play anymore." I'm like, "Oh, come on." And there's been a couple like, okay, you're not gonna fit this group. But like my favorite part of that group is that my daughter started playing in it when she got old enough. So
That's
it's her
awesome.
first D&D campaign, and we play together.
That's really
So
sweet, actually.
yeah. So
Okay.
that's like my favorite thing.
That is brilliant. And what day does that group play?
That's on Saturdays. We
Saturday.
play every other Saturday. It's the Waterdeep and the Mad Mage game because, again, kind of open worldish. They run a tavern in Waterdeep. It started from Dragon Heist.
Mhm.
the one shot was basically everybody in that group that started was watching another streamer. We were all fans of another streamer or another streaming group. And I decided to run something parallel to what they were playing. So they were playing Dragon Heist. So we did some back behind the scenes stuff that was coinciding with their game. And it was supposed to be a one shot where they were basically helping them without them knowing they were being helped.
Yeah.
And so it was all people that watched that show. So that original group played together for a good, I want to say like 8 months before we had our first person that couldn't go on anymore.
That's amazing.
Because again, it started as a one shot. So it was like, oh, yeah, okay. Makes
That's
sense.
so fun. And just the fact that you can keep writing and putting together adventures for that group over 5 years is insane. And that's so wonderful. Not because people run out of ideas so much, but sometimes people, you move on and you're ready for the next thing. But this one you've been able to keep it refreshed in your mind and what you're wanting to do with it. So that's nice. That's so good.
Yeah, we've been having a good time with it. I look forward to Saturdays.
That's awesome.
And the chaos that some of the players bring. Oh,
some of the stress. Oh, okay. Well, I look forward to playing with you. I'm going to go and mute you again, and Grim will move you over to the other room. Make sure to turn your camera on. But it's a pleasure. And if you have fun, I would love to have you come back if you want to play with us again. So thank you.
Okay. All right.
And then we'll leave him right there. I love chaos. Chaos is brilliant. It's absolutely fun. So that's HaavokRPG, guys. If you guys haven't given Havok a follow, you definitely should. Anyone who's in our group definitely should. He's absolutely brilliant, absolutely fun to watch, and a good fucking time, honestly. And I love personally streamers that you can ask questions and it might take them a couple minutes, or somebody in the game or in the chat will answer the question, but Havok normally will. You just sometimes, because he's dealing with all the players too, so you got to be a little patient sometimes, but that's not terrible. He does get to you, because there's some places you go and watch him stream and they won't even talk to you because you're in the chat, which is absolutely frustrating sometimes to be a part of, because you want to understand. Cryo, hey, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm just saying, where was it? Hold on, close this. I have now showed 2 other people about house hippos, just saying, because they were adorable, absolutely adorable. So we're gonna go here. This should be correct. They're super nice over at Havok's. Yeah. Doggos look like they need cookies. House hippo, yeah. Hold on, we'll see. He's learned that when he hears the container now. See that? He knows the sound. Come on, bud. There's a little one. There's a big one. Oh, bud. They have been cooking. Can we get a woo? I'll see if he'll talk. Hold on. You're drooling on the floor. What do you say? What do you say? Like I'm stretching. What do you say? Gotta speak. Speak. What? What? Okay. He whined for it. That's what we got today. Saying words are not the normal words. That's so cute. Yeah. He drooled all over the floor. I don't know. You can't really see it. He's literally drooling. He's so gross. Sleepy. Oh, yeah. Can you make a card where I can reward Bane with 1d4 cookies? We should make a Bane cookie card. He would love it. Go lay down, buddy. Shoelaces, yes, all the drool. And see, the little one's still eating his cookie. He'll take forever, and he'll wait for him to eat the cookie because he's got fucking manners. The sweetest doggo. So today we are going into Eberron. That is the campaign that we're playing in today. It's one of the funnest ones that we've gone to work in. Eberron, think of it a bit steampunk. a little bit Western. Okay, not spaghetti Western, but Western nonetheless. The players that we have going in, we've got Get Off McCloud. He's your DM of DMs today. We also have Enderstream TV, otherwise known as the King of Cards. He's playing the Sheriff, and he does a fantastic job. He's playing Jorak. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm not calling him that. Well, then someone else needs to get a legendary card, because right now it's just him. I can't not. It's fucking beyond me, man. I didn't do it. We'll load up some fantasy grounds because that's what we play on for our virtual tabletop. And let's see. So we've got Gummy Bear 4460. He's going to be playing he's a Warforged, but he's a Paladin. He's a multi-class. He's really going to kick off once he gets to about like level 14, guys. Just give him some time. They always do. It just takes some time. Well, hello there. Hey, Sky, how you doing? I will own all of the legendary cards. It is my destiny. That's a challenge. Can't do that. So not good. This build is definitely a marathon, not a sprint. Fair. We also have Grim Grixis. He is the leader of our party today. He is playing a feral tiefling. Very feral, very tiefling. The horniest man in the party, and that's just because he has horns. And that's just, I didn't do this. He picked it for himself. We've got, I'm playing, of course, your Kenku healer, cleric, Dumbbird, and dying a little less today. That's brilliant.
You talk dirty to me. You talk dirty to me.
It's popped up a bunch of shit today. Why do you do that? Quit popping things up. So we do have our wording that we've got to give out before we go any further, especially with the fun ahead. Welcome into the stream. It is an 18+ stream, 18+ chat. If you're not 18 years or older, you need to get the fuck out, okay? You're not welcome here. You're not supposed to be here. There's foul words, and we say terrible, terrible, awful things. We kill things with no regard. Nobody does. There's self-removal from the planet. There's people that stab themselves and other people. It's really, really, really negative, okay? Go watch some Coco Melon or some shit. Go on, get out, small people. We say things like heck. Yeah, we do. Terrible. You know? Got a Haywood? Nice. So it's 18 up, okay? It's not what you think, okay? Also, going into this, we are playing 5e. We are not playing 5.5. Welcome.
Dr. Grant, my dear Dr. Sattler, welcome to Jurassic Park.
It's so weird. I don't know why this sounds right at the end like that. I should have clipped it out, but it has the weird in the back and it makes me laugh every time. It's perfect. It's not perfect. It's not.
Breaks free, it expands to new territories, and it crashes through barriers painfully, maybe even dangerously, but...
There you have it.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Life finds a way.
It always finds a way. So also, if you're ever interested in playing Neverwinter, it is a game. It's a good one. Check out Havok's channel. He plays a lot of that. Absolutely brilliant. And also, he normally plays, I do always state, I believe he plays on Fender. He plays on other virtual tabletops as well. It's not just one, but that's one that he uses as well. So it's always important to know what people play because it's nice. Yes. So let's see. We're going into this. It's going to be great. If you have questions about races, classes, subclasses, anything like that, let me know. Again, 5e, not 5.5. Why? Because 5.5 sucks. Nobody's saying it. I'll say it. I don't care. It could have been a pamphlet. It could have been like an extension. It didn't have to be an entire fucking different set of books at $60 a piece for us to buy. That's frustrating. Okay? I spent my money on other books. I would have done it. I would have done it, Wizards of the Coast. I would have, but now then I had to go spend my money on those books, and now I'm like fucking tired of it. Just about what's up? I have epics, but no legendary cards yet. Legendary cards, there is only one of them that gets made at a time. There is only 2 in existence, the legendary Leo card and the legendary Ubteo. He's a foil. And they are both owned by Andrew Stream TV because he's a hacker. He hoards them like coveted gold. I know. The Ubteo card is a mini game too. Awful.
Shouldn't use my name.
Dodson! Dodson! We've got Dodson here!
I'm not buying the 4th iteration of the Sword Coast campaign guide. You're not doing it. Just say no. Are you sure? Because maybe there's going to be some huge details that you're missing, Cloud. Like, don't you want to know about the Sword Coast? I know you haven't played on the Sword Coast before, so perhaps maybe you would like to learn about it. I said I'm not. No. I've bought it enough. No, but this one's totally different. They have like some really cool people writing some interesting perspectives. I'm sure it has a different opener and stuff like that. That could be highly compelling. It's not Ed Greenwood. I don't care. Or the other people that Leah quit working for them, but that's okay. You know what the sword said to the shield at the beach? You know what the sword said to the shield at the beach? Nothing. They're inanimate objects. That was good. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed them. That was a good one. That was a good one. It was.
In a weird way, I had to sort of just free myself up to believe that it was okay to be stupid or dumb.
Ironical.
Yeah,
To be moronical.
exactly. To be a moron.
An imbecile.
Yeah.
Like the dumbest motherfucker that ever lived.
Yeah.
When I was playing the character.
When you was a character.
Yeah, I mean, as Jack, definitely.
Jack.
Dumbass Jack.
Stupid ass Jack.
Stupid.
By the end of the whole thing, I was like, wait a minute, you know? I flushed so much out, how am I gonna jumpstart it up again? It's just like,
Yeah.
yeah, right?
You was farting in bathtubs and laughing your ass off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just really it was crazy.
It's like working with Mercury.
It's like working with Mercury.
It's high science, man. It's art.
High science.
You an artist.
You're an artist.
what
It's
we do,
brilliant.
right?
It's what we do. That's D&D for you. It's working with Mercury. All right. So respect the mods. Saying it now. They will ban you. They will fuck with you. They'll tease you. Okay. Ready? They're gonna hurt your feelings. Sweetheart, princess, darling, precious. I know you've spent all day in a perfect world where everybody's told you everything you wanted to hear, but welcome and buckle up, Buttercup, because our fucking mods don't give a shit. But my shield. I don't care what you call it, sir. But also, Apocalypse is happening. Feel free to take clips. But my shield. Yeah. I love you so much, baby. I love you too. We just don't. It's a day, man. You just fucking go with it. Clipocalypse is here. Take your clips. If you do, it enters you in to get Mander Mail. This month we are doing our regular giveaway of merch. It's probably going to be some stickers, and then starting in the next month, so the November pool, it is going to be a shot of Quest End bourbon sent from my place to yours, because I have Quest End bourbon, and a lot of people I know haven't tried it because it's overpriced. And actually, the bottle that I have, you can't get anymore. So that too. All right. Also, we have rpgsidebar.com. That's our website. You're more than welcome to go there. Sign up for our newsletter. If you're not, you should, because it's great. Other than that, I'm trying to think other things that I have to say to you. We also have on the 21st or 24th of September is our charity. That's our charity table. It's going to be amazing. And we have announcement for October. Our charity table is going to be 10/22. So if you want to plan ahead, that's what day it is. So let me know if you want in on it. It is just like this time, a $15 buy-in. $10 goes to the charity. $5 goes because you get a gift. That's how that works. Crab Team 6. Y'all can hate my fucking crab cards all you want. I'm going to say it louder for the bitches in the back. I don't care if you don't like my crabs, okay? When tell me a time you get given crabs that it's not inconvenient and uncomfortable. Okay, I made it real. You're welcome. Get mad about the cards. They're just little crabbies, and they're decorator crabs. They take your things. It's brilliant. Get mad about it. Don't care. Alpha Crab has no limit. Yeah, he's literally supposed to just take the best thing you fucking have and take it. It's fine.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too.
I ain't gonna never stop.
Never, bitch. All right, we're gonna play some D&D. If you have questions, send them in. Let's fuck around and find out. And we get to play with Havok. And I hope he doesn't hate us. It's fucking weird. Okay, let's go play some games.
It's okay though.
Hi.
I'm just saying he might hate us, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Who?
Havok.
He might. He might.
He might.
I accept this.
I don't
Very
think
big
so, but
possibility.
okay. Actually, wait. What are your races?
Don't you?
He might.
This
Wow.
this is
Gonna
our
start up a conversation that way.
this is our gaming gaslighting, Havok. We're telling you now that we want you to not be unhappy with us, so that you'll be happy with us. Okay, it's very toxic.
Okay, well, Havok, I'm Hispanic and Portuguese, and that's my races.
I meant the
know if that
players.
matters.
I meant the
Oh.
character races, not the players.
I'm all races. I'm the DM.
Oh my! You're hurting my feelings. We call them species, please.
Shut. No, shut.
Stop that.
Shut. Don't you dare. So,
I see a trigger.
So picking up at the end, before we get into the start of this session, Mandy, 2 of the Kuatoa are still on the ship at the end of your last adventure. And they, as Jim sails off into his turtle ship back up to the Astral Sea, they look to you and one says in broken common, "Thank you for ship." To the 4 of you.
I say in a very fancy, like the headmaster of the school that we had gone to. Oh, you're quite welcome. It's the least we could do. And I'll walk over and show them my hat, and I want them to see my godhopper.
They're going to peel really close. Their fish eyes are going to kind of go to the front of both sides and as they talk amongst themselves. And there's a lot of croaking and loud grunting noises. As you can see, their gills flaring from the breathing of exhalation of air. I feel like this is a language you could never replicate unless you were a Kenku. But normal humanoids can't speak through their necks, so no. But the one in the front looks at you and says, "What is small creature?"
And I am going to start reading off exactly how Argentavis was talking about the Godhopper, saying that he was the Godhopper, a semi-religious deity.
So, are you doing the part where he's reading the report from Morgrove University?
Right.
And you see that after some of the more complex words, their eyes kind of glaze over. But when they mention the part of possible beatific powers were detected, these probabilities of being hurt were reduced, and other effects that were possibly attributed to the Godhopper, they began to talk amongst themselves once again, and they hand you a stone from the floor of the sea. It's a water opal.
Oh. And she'll look at it and like offer it to the Godhopper as
Offering for small green god.
she'll nod.
As you put it on your hat, the Godhopper steps onto it, and as he steps on it, the Kuatoa, hundreds of them come out of the water, and they begin to make this sing-song, like croaking sound, and you see the Godhopper begin to glow brighter.
I will get on my knees and bow humbly before the Godhopper in his great insectial glory.
as well.
We
To what he- Now my-
must go contemplate mysteries of new God.
She'll
We
nod.
will visit to offer homage again.
Does he step off the rock?
No, he's Captain Morganing the rock.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't want to pick up the hat and like him slide and break a god leg on the god hopper. You know what I mean? He's kind of having a moment right now, and I don't want him to get hurt.
Mhm. He finally, after a moment, he bows his little antennaed head, and he picks up the rock, the opal. It's about the size of a pea, and he brings it into his little Taj Mahal house on top of your hat.
Brilliant. Good for him.
And you see on the topmost window of the Taj Mahal, it's sat on the balcony.
Oh, a place of acknowledgement. This is good. I love this. Okay, I will put it back up. Once he's comfortable and everything's placed, I will put Godhopper and my hat back on my head.
All I'm seeing right now in my head is Apu from freaking Aladdin being the Sultan.
Basically, yeah. That's
Yeah.
Basically.
It's a mix between that and a whole lot of Road to El Dorado.
So the Kuatoas, the ones in the water depart immediately, and the two on the ship sail deftly to the docks just outside of Sharn by the hilt, and they allow you to disembark. It's your destination. If it is okay with you, we come back and pay homage.
I'll nod and I will offer them and she's going to be acting as though it is a very big deal. Just keep in mind. And she will glitter in their hands fucked up ball bearings, like 5 apiece. I have
They're going to take
75
them.
of them. What else am I going to do with them?
They're gonna take them and they're gonna hold them up reverently and put them in their pack. Thank you for the shiny gift. I may attract a mate with this.
She will nod gloriously. Shiny mate. And then she will do something that is quite interesting. She will do the Amazonian birds and she'll like puff up like they do. She gets it. She gets it, you know?
You guys part ways and the ship sails off to Lord knows where they're going with it. But as it gets to the end of the horizon, you can see several of the whales kind of like flanking the ship, and lots of little heads in the water are swimming alongside of it.
El Dorado will
I really
always
kinda
be a
hope
great
maybe
time.
they're
It
not off
is.
to war, but
Such a
they're not
good
fighting
movie.
you, so is it really a big deal?
Nah.
About 10 days go by. You do some more researching on the small bit of clues you had to find the hideout of the Ebon Claw, but not the Ebon Claw, the Emerald Claw. But everything seems to be drying up. The adventure of the previous day was everything's gone cold. So you fall into this malaise for about 5 days about just lack of direction, lack of things to do, until finally now you find yourself, after a quick meeting with Callie, who had her ear to the ground, you find out that for weeks now the road stretching out from Sharn towards the first tower, which is where the green circle is, have run red with blood. Caravans bound for the great city never arrive. So the first tower is a stop for merchant caravans coming off the road from the northern parts of Corvair to Sharn, and it's like the last stop in a long journey. But these caravans bound for the great city have never arrived. Trade goods have vanished into smoke. Merchants whisper of cutthroats and gray veils, striking like ghosts and leaving only corpses in their wake. Finally, someone in power took notice, and Callie found out. Ever pragmatic as she is, She advised Argentavis that someone in the uppity ups needs someone to deal with this bandit incursion. The job is clear: hunt the brigands, end the raids, and recover what was stolen for a tidy sum of 1,000 gold. Upon completion. Plus, and she adds in, any coin or valuables earned along the way. But every barrel, crate, and bolt of silk, any tradable good seized, must be returned intact to the merchants of the first tower to garner good relations with the other guilds. The watch garrison and trading hub that marks the edge of Braelin's safety and the wild unknown beyond is a very important bastion and early response to danger that Sharn prizes. And so you find yourself on the road again, wind carrying the smell of ash long before you see the smoke. And somewhere ahead, cutthroats feast upon plunder that isn't theirs, and lives could hang in the balance. And you're about, I would say, 300 feet down the road from where you can see this glinting fire and this large plume of smoke. It looks like it's about 5-6 o'clock in the evening at this point. It's dusk, and the four of you come across this battle, this, or what was a battle, possibly. You see the plains the plains between Sharn the First Tower are flat and grassy, so there's really not much in the way of cover, but from the distance you really can't see if anybody's alive or dead. You can see that there are about 2 or 3 carts that are burning from this distance. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I gotta get closer to see if anybody's still alive in that, but I don't like the situation here. Just right, keep your eyes about you.
Yeah, this could get Eric.
As he gets closer, I'm gonna start getting closer.
And then
So
I
how do you
will-
want to approach?
I would like to, since visibility is kind of rough. Is it like plains? Like the grass is like high grass plains,
Yeah,
or is
about
it?
3-4 feet tall grass?
I'm gonna, Zorik, you want to go off the road and approach that way?
I'll do that, and I'll get in like a hunter's crouch and just kind of crouch through the grass.
Zorak, what do your orc eyes see? Roll me a
I
perception
was waiting to drop the line.
check. With a 27. As you crouch low, you can view, like, there's grass on both sides of the road about 10-15 feet away from the edge of the road that grow really tall, but down the center lane, this thankfully is a straight road, so you have a good visibility for a couple hundred feet, and you can see that there are 2 carts. One's in flames, the other one's disassembled. The wheels are off of it and they're shattered on the ground. There's a stack of barrels and crates that are on fire as well in the back. You see a couple of look to be plain folks. Some people are dressed in, like 1 or 2 people are dressed in nicer clothing, possibly merchants or travelers. You see a good amount of fallen watchmen on the side around the battle, and you can see at least 2 rough-looking humanoids that are kind of encircling this scrawny, blonde-haired elf. And Havok, will you please describe your character?
I wouldn't say he was scrawny.
You may fill in the blanks then, sir.
So he is blonde hair, pale blonde hair, tan features. He is tall and lanky. I mean, he does have the typical elf build. Strapped over his shoulder is a rapier, which is an odd place for a rapier, but it's just kind of hanging over his shoulder. He has, and combat? Because then he would. I don't know if he has
You
a
are in
weapon out.
combat.
Okay. So he is holding on to like the hilt of a short sword and just kind of circling around whatever he's fighting. I didn't hear what the creature was, but he moves with a like uncanny grace, and then whirling around his head is a small stone.
I'm gonna say you can't see the stone from this far away, Jazz, but you can definitely see this bead of light that's circling him like a halo. As the bandits that are flanking you, they feint in, and one tries to distract you while the other one goes in for an attack. You see this footwork of this elf, very dexterous, very, everything is barely missing him, but it looks planned. As it's not an accident that they're barely missing him. He is using optimal movement to not only get out of the way, but prepare himself for the next movement. And he looks like a swirling dervish of feet and the glint of the blade in the afternoon sun. So you see all
How
that.
close? How close are they?
I'd say at this point, probably about 100 feet.
You might catch like lightly in the wind, like he's humming as well. Like almost like he's enjoying this.
With the perception check of 27, I'd say you could hear some humming.
Well, look back at
You
the
do-
party.
Mhm.
Hold up 2, 2, and then
I charge.
Well, there goes that. Zorak, tell him which ones.
get the rough looking ones, and then I will have my bow out and take a shot at one of the big ones.
As you rush forward, you see an additional 2 more of these bigger humanoids, and then a small glint in one of the trees. You notice there's an archer posted up in the trees. Looks like this was an ambush point from what you can see. And I will now share the map.
On the map.
The areas that are in smoke have disadvantage to hit unless you're within 20. That is the smoke from the fire. And we are going to,
Your mic went weird, Cloud.
sorry, is that better?
Yeah.
You're doing that gummy thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Let's get those out of the way right now.
You notice also as you rush in,
Not yet.
Zorak, that there's a owl that's kind of flitting around the elf, seeming to try to distract and block the sight just momentarily, while this younger elf begins to move in this circular pattern, moving and feinting and dodging as best as he can. They seem to make an interesting team, as the owl kind of is a good sized obstruction for the eyesight that blocks the vision long enough for the elf to move out of the way of any possible hit for the most part.
That's wonderful. I loved that. But also there was a card played and a bat swoops in and brings Havok a shot of bourbon. It's a really nice bat.
So in the midst of your fancy footwork, this spinning and dodging, as you take your short sword and you kind of block a blow, you put your hand out to counterbalance, ready to move backwards, and you feel this flitting air on your hand as these leathery wings flap at your fist, and you feel a glass plop into your fingers, and you look and there's this amber liquid, about an ounce of it.
I'll ask Jareth, is a friend of yours? And then I keep.
He looks very confused. Doesn't look to be too pissed off, just confused as hell like you are.
Don't want to waste it.
You take the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me Constitution saving throw.
Rude.
That seems like poison.
Nah.
Only to the weak-willed.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I rolled ability. Wrong side of the sheet. The other side. Do that one.
That's a much better roll.
14.
Alrighty. So with a 14, you have advantage on your first attack.
Oh, nice.
As
You
you're,
like bourbon?
you kind of take your shot and it kind of settles in. This warm goes down your esophagus into your stomach and everything kind of just relaxes a bit. Your movement gets more fluidic as your muscles kind of chill and stretch a little bit more. You're more sat in your ways. You're basing on your training. This is all muscle memory and theory that you're working with here. And you just let the old paces of your drills take you through your dance. So you have a advantage on your first roll, first attack. So we're gonna start off with Jorak.
I'm going to target this one here. Casting Hunter's Mark on him. And then I will attack.
That's a miss with the 12.
And shoot again.
That's a hit, 24. So as the first attack sails wide, right over the head of your target, you kind of concentrate, lower your arrow just a bit, and let loose. You see the fletching kind of catch the wind, and it sails on straight into his shoulder, and it lodges deeply. The
bad has happened,
The brigand
Trigger.
cutthroat looks at you and looks down the path. What? Reinforcements! We got this one. You guys take out the other ones. No prisoners. Just take them out. We don't want any tails.
And then I'm going to move
I'm offended now.
here, and as I run by, I'm going to tap Gummy. Go get him!
Why are you offended?
Because I'm like the only one who actually has a fucking tail. I have tail feathers.
Oh my god. Brigand Archer is going to target let's see, they have oh good, it's a longbow. He's going to target Jazzy. Now you're behind some brush, so you're going to have half cover there, and he's going to have a -2 to hit. I was targeting you. Why did it not say success or failure? That's odd. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
An arrow shoots through the brush and gets lodged in your leg. It's just not lodged, it's a glancing blow. It's 5 points of damage. You have a slashing wound on the side of your leg now, and he's going to do it again with a -2 as well. And that's a 6. That's a miss.
I applied the damage because it didn't do it.
Oh, don't be like that now. Hold on. Your initiative's a 23. Maybe that'll work. Okay. He's going to pass his turn.
Hey, Phoenix. How you doing, hon?
Cutthroat Perfect is going to take a attack onto the elf lad.
Thank you for shouting out, Phoenix.
Oh, great. Why are we not going to be doing this now? Let's see. You have a 16 AC, so that 18 hits you
No.
unless you are doing the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if I am engaged with him, I probably would be doing the thing and described it that I was. So
All right, so
you want me to put that on?
yeah, put
I
it
just
on.
didn't want to click on it before.
No, you're good. You're good. So as the battle starts, you see Jazzy. You see his movements begin to speed up and blur even more. Will you please describe what you're doing, Havoc?
So, basically, over exaggerated twirls and spins, basically dancing around this other combatant and
Hi.
just
Might be mod locked?
blinding movements of speed
Hold on.
to like dodge and weave through his attacks. But again, the
See, it's
humming
half.
would
It's
be
not
louder
working
now
right.
that you guys are
Hold
getting
on.
closer, as he seems to be humming like an elven tune while he fights.
It's so weird.
And as he starts this spinning, the scimitar of the brigand, it slashes down where he was just a millisecond before, but with a little twirl, he's out of the way and it hits the ground. It should have hit. Like, this is almost inhuman movement, and he's going to attempt to hit him again. And that's a miss. Vogel.
I love you, bitch.
Alrighty, so
I ain't gonna never stop loving you.
bitch. I love you too. Sorry, I was trying to fix the sounds. Gotta go back to my bird sheet.
Why?
Won't let me target either.
You can't target?
No.
All right, Cloud, what did you do?
Okay, I can.
You can target yourself.
Now I got it.
There you go. Okay.
Weird.
cool.
All right, I'm gonna cast Holy Word. It's not showing the distance though. Oh no, we're
50
good.
feet.
We're good.
Okay.
Yum.
Yum.
That's a hit with a
Yum.
14.
Because we're powerful now.
And that's a 4 damage as this yum hits, and he grabs his ears and he takes 4 points of I think it's radiant damage. Yeah, radiant damage.
Yeah. Brilliant. And I will pass my turn.
Cutthroat Dirty Eyes is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
We don't have to do much.
30
We're
there.
a pally.
And he's going to target
Didn't realize you were turn.
Argentavis.
No, you're good. You're good.
And he's going to throw a dagger
Pro. I've worked around it.
with disadvantage.
Fine.
Because of range. I clicked dis.
I had to get it back before I said it. You're. No worries.
Okay, not on that one. He throws one dagger, and then he's going to throw a second dagger.
But going back to my problem solving now.
And there's your nat one.
That shows it works
Roll
now.
on the wild
Hold
magic
on.
tell God.
Oh, fuck.
We have a crit fumble and a crit success table, so you get random effects if you roll a d6 and get better than the 2.
What a pay.
So
Shut the
wild
fuck up!
magic.
Trying to do something! Now do it by myself!
This could be
Solo! Trying to fucking grab his cheeks!
Wait. That's the wrong one.
It's so good.
Roll on the wild magic.
Oh my gosh. Turned out better. Better than I planned. The fucking kiss at the end. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad.
Yeah, this is
I
the
was
wrong one.
trying
This
to
is
get one of the where he does
that's the one for the barbarian.
the oh yeah.
There we go.
What a pay. Shut the fuck
He
up!
casts
Trying to do
mirror
something.
image.
Now do it by myself. Solo. Trying to fucking grab his cheeks.
Argentavis, roll me a d20. If you beat a 10, it goes on you. You give mirror image.
Oh shit.
Love it.
So let me put
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
4 actually. Spells. I just gave you mirror image, Argentavis. Go ahead and cast it on yourself, please. Awesome. Okay, that's his turn. Brigand Archer is going to target Argentavis. Why are you making more of them? It's not my fault.
Well, that's new.
That doesn't hit. A 19, I believe, hits, but I have to roll a d20 and I have to get less than a 6. And I don't, so you lose. Excuse me. You lose one of your images as it impacts the image instead.
I can't edit. Okay, there we go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, he has to roll a con save. Oh.
Oof.
You see, is this oddly wasp-waisted brigand cutthroat starts his turn by a flaming carriage. You see one of the objects inside of the cart explode, and he takes 1d6 fire damage. Takes 2 points of fire damage. 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there. And he's going to target Otto with a dagger. Disadvantage for range. That's a miss. Another nat 1. I lose a single best ability. He's going to lose his scimitar strike. This one's going to move here and attack Der Elf with scimitar. That's a hit. I think that's a hit. Because you got a +4. Yeah, your AC's a 20 while you're doing your dance.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 22. That's a hit.
So, well, nope.
Okay, what?
So I was going to cast shield.
Okay, so go ahead and burn me a spell slot, please. And that does not hit. I will remove le damage. Oh, it's already gone. Cool. As you see this spark of this white like shell covering up the elf, his blade seems to glance off of it where it should have hit, and he's going to try that again with his second attack. That's definitely a miss. Argentavis.
All righty. I am going to move 5, 10, 15. Hold on. 5, 10, 15. There we go. And then it's not in my spell list cloud, but I know I had it in there before, but enlarge, reduce.
It's a D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
All right.
I went and double checked. I will let you know what spell swaps out for it. Or I can just delete the spell that it swaps out.
Yeah, just delete the spell.
Okay.
And
But then
you have
I'm
enlarge
going
boost.
to cast enlarge on Otto. Slap him on the
Alrighty.
shoulder as I pass by, and all right, Otto, go get him.
Oh.
He ran
That's
away.
not good.
He ran away.
You win D.
We won D&D.
Let's hope the table doesn't crash next.
PC just shat itself. 1 second. Yeah, it's gonna crash next.
Yeah. Well. It's because Otto got too big. Obviously. There's the table. How are you doing, Crodad? Can we break? Yeah, we can go break.
Have some fun.
Yeah, we're just gonna go on break then for like while he gets his set back up. So I'm already. I just have them deafened, so it's fine. Just not break. You know, you're doing well. Can we break? We can. Just like the computer. Clouds at his desk right now going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. He's stressing out. Just cut my hair, shaved and showered. What? Fresh newborn angel. It's because you saw that turtle. You're welcome. He brought joy and joyness to my heart today. I'm just saying. Is a brilliant one. Pure and untarnished. Whew. Okay, well, we're gonna take our first break then right now. I'll be back in give me 5 minutes. I gotta get some more water. My cup's empty. So I'll be back. Enjoy the clips. I will be back. Only feats. Bags to be released. They do. All right. See you in just a few. I hope you guys enjoy your gifts. Thank you so much. Like I said, go ahead.
I don't want to be that person, but I don't think you talked to Jade.
Oh, I thought I did. I'm so sorry.
We had a little conversation in the beginning. But I don't need a gift. I don't. No.
As Noelle turns around, you say something. She just smiles to herself. I was wondering if you were going to mention something.
I turn around and I look at her.
I'm all. What? No, you know what? No, never.
Caddy Daddy, save me. Will. Yeah, terrible.
We lost this hearing horn a while back. We haven't replaced it yet.
Who's hearing horn?
Who has a hearing horn?
What?
Him.
Do not have a hearing horn.
You need to stop losing.
You got to
things,
speak
Tim.
into my horn, bud.
I haven't even found your marbles yet.
Not a one.
Yeah, Toodles.
I wish you could find the health I'm missing.
That's not coming back.
I
wish they had more to the
or whatever you call it.
It's called old age, Tim.
No, it's called a magic circle you stepped in, Barry.
You didn't stop me.
I'm going to be sitting there
Magic
with my
man.
well-behaved kitties and watching them be the children.
Alrighty.
Betty's in the front in the corridor with an 8. Let's go. That's the best. Who's moving forward? No one, because Betty said fuck off. Wonder Betty makes us all die in a corridor.
There sits Wonder Penny in the corridor.
On Abe, and I'll go try to work on Willem. Or you could just go jump down there and kick him in the head. Yeah.
Yeah, can we switch? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start walking to the cellar.
Good luck. I have faith in you.
Yep, thanks.
Me too.
I have faith in Elda.
Eating me. You're not parents.
Looking like a
Just like you remember, right?
It is
to forget everything that just happened, eh?
No, not that just happened. This was like different place completely. Like this place.
Do up a
Completely gone.
do up shoe, be do be do up a do up a do up shoe, be do up a do up a do up shoe, be do be do. She give me cotton all night long. She give me cotton all night long.
I happen to remember anywhere else they might have touched you or tried to claw at you.
Pulls out a doll.
Worst hand job ever.
And she point, no, it was just in this region right here. They didn't really get me anywhere else. I mean, there was a lot of them that were trying to touch me, but thankfully, y'all came outside and you took care of the damage before I was able to be accosted any further.
If you would mind showering your blessings upon the noble steed that I have named her after one of your devout followers, Johanna. She is strong and brave and has led me in her nobleness this far.
I have already done my work on her, Puerta.
Thank you.
She will listen to your every command, protect you at all costs, and murder anyone that tries to harm you or her.
Thank you, Mike.
Of course.
Thank you.
You moved 15 feet.
15. Okay. So we're gonna just go back here. I'm just gonna move behind you. Cause I'm so gentlemanly. I have a vest and I have glasses.
I thought you were supposed to be better.
Okay.
Remember pixie sticks? Like the candy? Is he and Jeremy Crawford you know me and my issues with Jeremy Crawford. Jeremy Crawford, you're more than welcome to message me at any single time. We can talk about D&D, but in some aspects you are wrong. You are wrong. And I don't care who needs to know that, but you're wrong. It doesn't build and work with the overwhelming mechanic in which Wizards of the Coast and D&D was formulated, and therefore you are wrong. These are my thoughts. I don't care if you agree with them, but I would love to have a debate about it. It would be brilliant because in the end, you would be intelligent. And he never called. He never called. You know, who would have figured, you know? Jeremy Crawford was bigger than all of us, guys. Beyond what we can handle. And in the end, he fucking went over to another group, right? Right? But we're not allowed to talk about that. Alrighty. Could have guessed, you know? All right, so the candles are up. A wonderful time. We were past our first break. I have to get more water in my cup because I got it, but I was running late getting all my things. Hi. I have to. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm being bougie as always. People will learn secrets of me. I love water, but I don't like regular water. I'm one of those weird bitches that only like sparkling water, which is so dumb to say, and I'm embarrassed by it, but here we are. It's me. What you drinking? I drink only the finest things. It's HEB brand unsweetened sparkling water. That's it. I would, with the amount I talk, I would not be able to keep up with anybody if I didn't just water all the time. It's okay. It's totally fine. So decadent. I love talking. I love talking too. It's fancy. It's very fancy. But I went through and I was going through, believe it or not, I went to my local HEB and I bought every type. Your fancy. Every type of sparkling water that that they had at the store, because I was like, I'm just going to see which one's the best. And believe it or not, the store brand HEB was by far the best one that I've had. So we are going to go into our favorite part of the stream, and it doesn't have to be your favorite, okay? That's the way favorites work, okay? I hate that we have to go through this because I'll say something and then I'll get a fucking DM or something. You know, it's not my favorite. You know, it's not my favorite. I didn't say that like every single person, it was like overwhelming. Motherfuckers, it keeps me going at this point, okay? I think it's funny. It's a great time. And for those that, my favorite part of your stream is when you're there. You were like the cutest kindergarten teacher I never had. My homeschooled heart loves you. I learned about my favorites with my brother. I was the favorite. So, anyway, it is my favorite part of the stream. It is the only segment that we actually have in the stream that we call a segment that is a segment. For those who DM Mandy, you are more than welcome to message me. Message my DMs are open. There would, if only, hold on. We're not doing this right. Now that I've been told, please hold. Let me fluff it and everything's good. Okay, hold on. Are you interested in bitching at me? Do you have a problem with the fact that I have tits or I say something and I say what I fucking think? Do you have an issue with the fact that I prefer certain types of gameplay versus others? Do you have a problem with the fact that I say something about a character, class, or something because I think it's stupid? Do you? Then you need to contact Ginger Chris. Just take everything you want to say to me and just send it to Ginger, okay? And I am positive he will do nothing else but send you the most respectful and insightful thing he'd have to say. Go for it. Just don't bring it to me anymore. Wait, you have what? I have gotten messages about all kinds of shit. It's absolutely amazing. Can I send all the things I like? You can. You can. It's so funny, though, just because of... ugh. It's fine. So... Hollow Knight. That's a new one he's playing. Anyway, I love Steam. It tells you when people are playing what. And I have to, like, what are they doing? What are they playing? Onward to the OF. Yes. Welcome into the Only Feats. I hope you guys are sat back, comfortable, and ready to go. We got our books. In case you didn't know, it comes in a book. Well, you don't have to come in a book. That's sticky and gross. Welcome to Only Feats. So bad. Anyway, we're dealing with one that is absolutely awfully put in the book because we have to go through them. And I'm sad because they just look awful in the book. Okay. We're dealing with mobile. Okay. Now, this is the only mobile is split in the book. Oh, man. You got to dress them up. Wow. 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 What? You can come in a book if you want to, Crowdad. I'm not going to judge you. It's just a lot more cleanup than you intended, you know? This comes with a book. This game. What are you talking about? Shame. Anyway. I don't know what it was. Oh, I did say it, actually. Technically, I did. You're exceptionally speedy and agile. You gain the following benefits. All right. Oh, Mandy. What? It's right there, man. If it's right there, I'm gonna open the fucking door. I can't help it. I've always been this. It's why I really just, you're adorable. This is a person that you'll come by in like 5 years and be like, how's she doing? She's still by herself in the room of bourbon with another dog because they just keep dying on her. Even they leave. And it's just the same shit, man. It's not going to change. I might gain a cat or something. Who knows? So your speed increases by 10 feet, which is pretty nice. Then there's the whole other part of it in the book. When you use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn. All right. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not. That's pretty cool. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. But I want to show support. I appreciate you. Not a problem. Not a problem. That's super sweet of you, actually. So it's a pretty good one. Like I said, it looks like shit, you know, and not every feat looks as decadent as the others, okay? They're not. They make the comments of growers, not showers. This one definitely packs much more of a wallop than how it shows in this, okay? Why is this one beneficial? This feat is exceptionally beneficial. Mainly, thank you, Gummy, for being the one that keeps the only feats around. Mobility is good because one, having 10 feet extra movement is really nice, especially for like if you're in a melee and you're wanting to set up a flank. Grim, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Also, when you use a dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn. So that's pretty nice. Mobility is very good. Yes, old man Garrus, it is. How are you doing, hun? When you make melee attacks against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature, if you hit them or not. So you can hit somebody if you have mobility, even as a more of a spellcaster or ranged. If you want to get out of the way, you can be able to take your turn to hit them and then get out of the way and use your full movement to get away, which is super nice. And you'll have an additional 10 feet when the average monster does not have more than that. You know what I mean? Unless you're dealing with animals and stuff, it's a little different. So it's kind of nice. Especially if you also fly, as an additional range is included in that. Yes, this is true. Mobility is excellent for halfling or dwarf feet. Yeah, it's a good one. Gives you that distance that you lost. There is the thickness with the quickness kind of feat. Yeah, kind of. Watch the police and attacksman miss me on mobile. Exactly. So it's a good one. I think overall mobile is a fantastic feat. We are, like I said, we have to go through all of them. They're brilliant. They're wonderful. We have to. It's a mix up of all the things. Oh goodness. Let me close our book. Hold on. Cause Bane. I'm saving all these, by the way, because they crack me up. I think they're funny. So. Ginger Chris said it's the greatest thing I've seen in like the longest time. I'm so sorry, but it stopped me in my tracks. This feat is popular in Alabama. Oh my gosh. In conclusion, once again, if you're bothered, fuck you respectfully. Stay classy, Twitch. I'm Sparkles Mandy. Was that it? I get sent shit, so I just go with it, you know? It's an overall good feat. Basically, it's a good one. It's not a bad one. Now we got the sexy moves. We should have named it Jagger because it's got the moves like Jagger. You get it? You get where we're going with that? That was kind of funny. Not really. We could have done better with moves. That's a fat bear. That's the wrong one. I told you I'm really excited about the fat bear competition. I wasn't kidding. I missed it because I had to clip you saying that you're always been this because it's amazing and perfect. I don't change. Mobile is the feat we're going through. All right, so here's our sexy moves. They're the night moves. So we should have named it Bob Seger. Fuck. The Bob Seger of feats, working on our night moves. Temptress on the move. You don't walk, you sashay. Every step is a promise. Every dodge a tease. You're fast, fluid, and impossible to pin down. Well, that's not completely true. Whether you're slipping past enemies or leaving lovers breathless, you move like you own the battlefield and everyone on it. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Exactly. That's a good one. I'll never trouble you no more.
And you got me like, girl, what you want from me?
These boots are made for walking. Yeah, there's so many for this one. Okay, slippery when hot. True. Your speed increased by 10 feet. You're not just quick. You're chasing trouble in heels. It's a shirt. That's a shirt. It's no strings attached. We're moving on. When you dash, difficult terrain doesn't slow you down. You glide over rubble, roots, and regrets like they were silk sheets. This is amazing. Drake takes welcome in. I hope you guys are having fun. Were you still in Castle Ravenloft? I hope you were. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you for coming in. We're going through the sexy version of our feat for the evening. Thanks to Bane TBC. It's so good. Thank you, Gummy, for shouting out. Drake takes. Mandy spent whole 3 hours in Castle Ravenloft. You talk your shit. Talk your shit, Cloud. Okay. Some of us are just built different. Okay. And we ruin fights. And you know what? That costs me in the long run. Okay. People threw a fit. I want you to know I got unfollowed. Okay. People got mad. They threw temper tantrums. They left it. Did. Okay. This feat would be absolutely amazing. Crodad, the sexy feats, I want a whole slutty 5e. We should just slut up 5e. It'll be great. Catch me if you can. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from the creature for the rest of the turn. You hit, wink, and vanish before they even know what happened. Because you outgamed the fight. The long story short is I had a rogue, and if a rogue is built properly, I'll say it because other people won't. Okay. If a rogue is built properly, rogues fight best on their own. You having a people around your party sometimes does not help you. So I went by myself and took on Strahd, and I won. Soloed him. Because my party was not going to make it. That's just fact. And then people got mad because I did that, and they didn't want to play anymore. Oh my God. I'd be some sexy androgynous elf dominatrix. There's a joke there. I love you too much to make it. Oh, nice. It was a good play, a solid play. It worked out really well, and I was really happy with it. Oh, we have to pull up Fantasy Grounds. I forgot. Hey, get paid how you get paid. You know what I mean? I get you. I do. Just say it. Did you read the last one? So confused. I might have missed things. Oh, I would have thought you would have gotten more follows. It's not even so much that, it's the idea that somebody was playing in your party, and I spent an entire, almost year playing a rogue that didn't get to rogue. And I rogued hard one time. I rogued the fuck out of it. And then somebody in the party didn't want to play anymore. Because it was a badass play. And I lucked out. It was an all or nothing. I realized that my character was either going to die or it was going to be a fucking badass thing. That's just the truth. And it worked out. But as with most things, it worked out with a cost. So, it is what it is. I still get to hear about how I ruined Castle Ravenloft for Cloud. Kill first head. Yeah. So, wait, someone quit a game because you played the character as it should have been played. The party was making plans to do something as a party together. and they were going to take on and go after Castle Ravenloft. I, being a rogue, decided fuck your plans, not actually because I just wanted to fuck up their plans, but because the party wasn't strong enough and the players weren't playing what they needed to, right? That they were going to die. That was what was going to happen. And I had a way, but anytime I had my party members around, they would say something and Cloud makes more things roll, and then it always works against me in my roguing. So I went by myself and I took on Strahd 1v1 and I won. So yeah, so you played it like the character would have done it. Yeah. And people got mad. That's a real story of what happened. And it was streamed and it was awful. And I mean, I'm not ashamed of how I played it. I did it right. And I did something pretty cool. But in the end, it is quite sad to have a pretty monumental thing that you played it right. And you fucking took it on and you won. And then I ended up crying because I lost a friend. Or, well, not a friend. I'm not going to lie. That would be unhealthy to lie. Someone I thought that was a friend. I was their friend and I have always been their friend and will continue to be their friend. But they obviously were not mine. And that's a hard one. So, but that happens. I mean, I don't mean to be like a brr, but that's part of games, not everybody wants to play with you and not everybody is going to. And that's okay. Sometimes you have to be shitty and mean about it though. Like that would be nice. You don't have any friends, Schmiegel's voice. That's true. I know you're joking, but that's vastly more accurate. I'm a proactive team player, but to quote Dave Chappelle, because fuck them, that's why. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm all about it, but if somebody wants to try to do something amazing with the character and risks it all, like fucking do that shit. Fucking rock it out. I played the fifth. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna get back into this. You were a great friend of the Card King. Yes, that's true. I do my best. I try to appease the Card King, although I have to come up with more cards soon because I think I have. Cards are cards. There's now. I have to think of the next batch. I think we're gonna do Levny as next. Card me. It's card pack hollowed. It's the same thing as the pin message. It's totally fine if you get it wrong, but that's how it is. So we're gonna get back into it. But yeah, so little questions like that, little things, little stories. I mean, I've got plenty of them. And it's shocking sometimes what happens, But now we get to play with some good friends. We're here with HaavokRPG, absolutely amazing. And how are you? Grimm's, he's probably good. Probably good. All right, get back into it though.
Gonna hang back way.
What? Hello, we're back.
Hello.
Yay.
Hello.
Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Thank you for taking a break. So Argentavis, you went and did a thing and you cast.
I need the spell again.
I think you said over there. Just burn me a spell slot. I'll give you the spell in just a second.
It does add the D4 of damage to his weapon.
Look at all those chickens. Oh,
I mean, he
today
doesn't
is
have
Kenku.
multi-tap,
Yes,
though,
my
Cloud, 'cause
cute little bird.
multi-class, so it's fine.
I love her.
No, he can have that. Hold on a second.
Huh.
One sec.
She's cute, Burb.
Gummy, what levels is Bill popping off at again?
12.
One at 8. Probably. Maybe 10. Maybe 10. I mean, who knows?
So like a solid 12.
Give it
definitely 12. Definitely 12.
Multi-classing with Gummy Bear 4460.
It'll be OP as hell at 18.
If you're gonna play Eve of Ruin starting at level 10, I have a multi-class for you. All right, so Otto, you're beginning to grow, and you are double the size. Well, 4 times the size technically. If you're talking about weight. And Argentavis moves over there. All right.
And then I will pass my turn.
I was gonna wave at Otto. He's giant now.
10,
weirdly, oddly giant for no reason.
20 there. And this brigand archer is going to target
And be like,
Otto.
Mander is coot bird.
And she's shooting through the
She's
smoke. So that's a
adorable. I love
-2.
this bird. I hope one day I can make a solo leveling character for 5e.
That's a miss. With a 20.
Fun.
And that's a miss with a 16.
Thank you,
Otto.
Grim, for shouting out. Jumping.
I am going to.
Medium. I could do things today, but then I had to stop. Yeah, especially if you're just being able to do stuff today. Like, you know, you can't overdo it with everything you're dealing with. Oof.
To go here.
Had a piece of fucking popcorn stuck in my teeth.
To the back.
Oh, I moved you. Alrighty.
And then bonus action.
You're going to take an attack of opportunity from the edgy helmet brigand cutthroat.
So.
Still a miss.
Now I'm hungry for
Action
popcorn.
Surge. That will be in the steel serpent stance.
Alrighty.
Just got reach
First,
now.
We're gonna attack wistful, sick attitude, and we're gonna break an arcing point. I think I should be able to reach edgy helmet as well.
Does enlarge give you reach?
Steel serpent.
Go to
gives me
YouTube,
10.
look
Oh,
up D&D
then yes.
PC Danger Search.
And I believe
We'll
I should
regret
be
it.
able to also
Yeah, get your
perfect,
popcorn.
So I can burn 2 and hit all 3 of them.
That perfect
Gotta head
is
for the night, but I hope the rest of the stream
15
goes
feet away
well.
from you.
Have a good night, Mandy. Cloud Party Chat. Yo, Sky, thank you for coming in.
Yes,
I hope you had
okay,
a
I'm so
good
sorry.
night.
We'll just burn 1 for the extra.
Yo, DM Tazi, thank you so much for the raid over, guys.
Alrighty, let's go.
Flanking.
All the bunnies.
You see this hulking warforged walking up behind this brigand that's
This
trying to
character
hit
who
you to the
has
best
one
of his
level in
ability,
every class. Jeez, that's
Havoc. And
crazy.
you feel it before you even see it. Just doosh, doosh, doosh.
Yo, Ice, how are you
And
doing? How was your
this,
guys' session? Hello, how did
Warhammer,
it
I
go?
believe it's a Warhammer. Swings out of the sky 15 feet above you and smashes down onto
Might
the,
make Absurd
the brigand
and
right
Baldur's
in front
Gate
of you,
3.
doing
Fair enough.
15, no, not 15. It's roll me your damage.
No one died. Oh, well, that's a plus.
Doing 9 points of
No one
damage
died.
as his
Good.
helmet is caved into one side.
We have Tuesdays are our guest nights when people have time, which we would love to have DM Tazi anytime, but obviously he does stuff on Tuesdays. But if he ever had time, we'd love to have
So
him.
this would be like using the momentum of your first swing.
But
so
today
you're
we
not
have
hitting the ground, You're
Havoc
kind of using the momentum as
so
you're going
far.
down
So
to swing
death is
behind
always
you,
an option still.
But you're off kilter. You're not used to being
That
the size that
character
you are.
sheet would be
and your,
insane.
the
Yeah,
head
with
your
one of
Warhammer
every
goes right
class.
over his head by about a foot or two, and you spin around facing front once again.
We are going through Mike's homebrew sequel campaign of Curse of Strahd. Okay.
Look at whoever.
If you have time, what so
fighting.
far are the huge differences in this homebrewed sequel?
Crackling.
Are there like big distinct differences? Like obviously there's going to be differences, obviously, but like is there huge like shift of campaign setting?
Da, 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 da.
I'm just gonna like, look around. The guy. Like, hi.
Sunshine and rainbows? Nah,
Your,
none of that in
your
Barovia.
familiar, which should be sharing your initiative, is just going to dodge for now, as he is still circling you, kind of waiting for some direction on what to do.
Yeah, I think they get their own initiative though, unless you
They
change
do.
that.
No, they do get their own initiative.
Okay.
What would you like him to do? I think he can.
You basically just build a mini
bonus
campaign
action to
in
control
one of the big dungeons that takes place
Honestly, I don't remember
a
right
few
now.
generations
He's fine for now.
after Strahd's defeat. Oh, that's
So,
lovely,
I only use
actually.
flammable,
The
so
Amber
I
Temple. If
believe
you've
that gives you
played the campaign,
advantage, right?
yes, I have played that campaign.
Yes. So if you go
Basically,
to the one to the
it's
south,
in the
He's fine-
future,
he's
and
fine
you are
for now,
trying
though.
to take one of the Eldritch horror that gave Strahd his power.
Okay,
Yeah,
and you get a
that's really
plus-
cool.
You get your
I
get a
love
+2
that
to your to hit
actually.
as your
That's really cool.
your owl just kind of flies right in front of the face of this brigand, kind of getting in the way. You guys have worked together for a while now. You've been able to summon familiar for a while, and you guys had this kind of cohesion in fighting tactics.
Havoc also has been given inspiration, by the way.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you, Rainbow.
There you go.
That sounds
You
cool.
are
It
full
does
of inspiration.
blushes. It's just a little something I whipped up. It's actually
use them.
fantastic, actually, to use settings that we
I
love
always
and
forget to, don't worry.
and to bring that forward and finding a new way to have
so you may
those.
target,
'Cause just
what you lose,
those
it's,
the places and the
wistful sick
backstory of how
attitude.
Strahd gained his power and everything
And roll me an attack
so
with
much, but
advantage
to
if you
take
like.
those aspects and those parts and that
Wait, me?
magic could still exist
said
and
you were
whatnot.
attacking.
That's oh my
Oh, no,
god,
it's Jared.
brilliant,
It's not
brilliant.
my turn yet.
Love that.
I got excited.
Yeah, no, it was.
I now
the
got
birds
36
just hanging
carrots.
out.
This guy is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there because I don't cut corners because I'm fair. And he's going to not have enough movement to get to flank Otto, but he is still going to attack. He looked a lot less big from over there. And he hits with a 22.
I want to
7
watch
points of
all the
damage,
other
second
Curse of
attack.
Strahd streams, but
And
I
that's a
don't
miss
want to
with a
spoil
17.
anything.
So the first one, it goes
I
right
get
into
that,
your
but once you
servos and your
finish
gears
Curse of
inside.
Strahd,
Not really
then
mucking up the works, but
I
doing a little bit of
love
damage. The
like
second one glints
going
off
in
of
and
your,
seeing,
your
and
leg
then just
plate.
like fly on the wall. What are you doing?
Now,
How did because I just
So
it's like
I'm
seeing
going
how
to
other people paint
use-
the world
My
and
first attack was supposed to be.
yeah, I can't
advantage
wait.
'cause
Yeah,
that
it's
shot I
so
took, right?
exciting and it's such a masterful thing, especially
Yes.
when you talk about like
So I'm gonna
the
target
darkness that is
Perfect up
Strahd
there
of what you
first.
can paint and the imagery that's there is
And I'm going to
it's so good.
use
So
Blooming
good.
Blade. So my first attack will be with a cantrip Blooming Blade.
all right.
I did find people who were earlier than us about to fight the hags. There you go. I think
Oh my goodness.
Supposed to run it
No.
with advantage.
Oh, I thought I clicked it. Nope. I'll just do it again. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Again.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, that's better.
Hey, that's a hit.
Okay. So he will take.
I know what is it? Crit Crafters.
This
They're
much
doing
damage
a
from the
whole Curse of
sword.
Strahd thing, and I've been enthralled.
and then
Enthralled.
This much damage
So
from the
good.
Blooming Blade.
He does not take the damage from the moving blade yet. He has to move to take the damage from moving blade.
No, at my level, it'll do both. I think, unless I have totally forgotten how the spell works. On a hit, your target suffers weapons normal attack effects and becomes sheath booming energy. You're right. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'm thinking
No
of
worries.
Green Flame Blade.
Yep, that's fair. That's
what I did.
That
So,
was
yeah.
Second, where are you? Perfect. There you are. Cool. All right. So if there should be an effect there you can throw on him that if he moves, he'll take the damage.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I'll go on him? Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Okay. And then for my second attack, I'm going to do the same thing to the one to the south of me. So that should be with advantage too because he's flanked, right?
Mm-hmm. You also get a +2 because of Jareth.
Yay,
Jareth.
bird.
We like birds.
I do. All right. We'll see if
What's
this
the word?
Cod.
goes better.
Ooh, Andrew wants to cod.
That's a 16. That's a hit.
Okay. Still hit. So we'll do a little bit of damage for there. And then the effect.
12 points of damage. Okay.
I did the attack on the same guy.
Ah.
It didn't
Perfect.
switch.
No worries.
Mm-hmm.
So we undo there, and you were targeting Wistful Sick Attitude. And he takes 12 points of damage.
And do you want me to put the effect on him?
Yes, please.
This is much easier as a DM. I'm going to say that right now.
It
And that's the
definitely
last
is.
time I'm going to make an excuse. I'll get better.
No, you're good. You're fine. You're absolutely fine.
All right. And then I'm going to take my chances. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to take my chances.
But just
'cause I'm
knows
not-
how late.
That's not my
Oh,
thing.
you got it early morning?
Um,
I hope you get if that's what you're saying, Trigger.
no, I have to. All right. Gonna move from here. Which I know that I'm gonna take 2 opportunity attacks. But I'm gonna head that way.
Alrighty, so you move 10 feet to the southwest, and you are going to take 2 opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
So let
I
me
like
just
this
target you
overlay.
with a
Thank you. I
random
made it.
Cutthroat. 1 and 2.
Building the
I know
boxes
where
was
first
the
one
hardest part.
misses, second one hits.
You could have it all. Oh, that's so everything.
7 points of damage.
He messed up. Yeah, he doesn't messed up anything.
It's acceptable. That's what I get. That's what I get for messing up. That's my punishment.
Take your punishment.
All right, but that will be actually, yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Brigand Archer is going to target. Let me see here. Everybody's kind of out of her
Had a
reach, so she's going to climb
weird
10
dream
feet
with
down
vampires.
from the tree, move 20 feet
Gotta love cold medicine. Yeah, that's true.
there, and Vogel, will you roll me a performance check, please? Or a nature check, your choice.
Yeah, I can do that. Not a problem. Which one do you want? A performance or nature?
I want you to tell me what you want to roll.
What am I doing?
It's to be a bird.
To be a
You're
bird?
being a bird.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's just, I guess, nature. That's just what she is.
Alrighty. All right. And he's going to roll a thing here. No. He's going to go after Jazzy. This is a random bird just chilling over there, pecking at the ground. And this one does not have, you don't have cover from this one. So,
Oh, a card
longbow
got played.
attack.
Okay, kiddos, I need to get to sleep. Have fun. Yo, I thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful
That's a
evening and
23,
you
that's a
sleep well.
hit.
Like
For 4
Sander.
points of damage. Second
Well,
longbow
well
attack.
played.
17, that's also a hit.
Was it that easy?
5
What?
points of damage.
I don't know why I have a full persuasion to get ready to
Brigand
play
Cutthroat
Neverwinter.
here is
Rude.
going to move 5, 10 feet there. And going to target Otto with advantage. And that's a nat 20. No, I don't get the crit succeed effects though. But I do 14 points of damage. And then a second attack.
I was muted. I was
I
going to say
did say that you would be down for
All right,
joining
well,
us.
Britta,
I know. I just haven't had
maneuver point
time.
And roll me your refusal to bleed.
I had other people asking me to go and
All right, so you get back
show up
8
just
of
for like
those
a
14
session or something.
points.
I don't even have time for that.
And gonna make another scimitar attack.
Because the only days that I would be like taken
That's
away
22,
from like
that's
the
also a
few
hit.
days that Grim streams, and I always make sure I'm available
For
because
6
he does
points
so
of
much for
damage.
us. Like, I feel
Jorak,
bad.
You're up.
And he already takes off like 2 days of
Now,
streaming
because you're behind cover
when I go
and it's
camping.
brush,
So
you
like,
have a -2 as well to go anything in front of you. Just letting you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna look over and see Otto and not really see anything else that I was shooting at before. So I'm going to switch my target to the grotesque archer.
Alrighty. This one has an ear missing. Its face is palsied, and its nose is missing a nostril.
Yeah, and then I'll move my hunter's mark over.
Our
there
order of
as a bonus
stickers
action.
is not good again. I'm
This is a
sad.
really
This is the
sick
second order.
breathing
I will not be
pattern.
ordering from here again.
But you're not close enough to hear that.
Thankfully. Poor thing.
Oh, there's a whole lot of numbers there. That's a
Yeah.
16. That's a hit.
Where'd you get this? Where did you get the stickers from? I got them from the same place that I normally get. Like I get the transfers and stuff. They do stickers.
And he goes down.
But they're shitty. They don't do. So now they do the transfers well, just not these.
It's okay.
So
Just put him out of his misery.
I think it was Jiffy is the name of the company.
My target to the other archer.
It wasn't like a huge. I've gotten stickers from another company. What a sticker mule is really good. So I'm gonna just order them from there. This is awful.
Okay.
You can use these. Shame on you. Sad. I have 2 stacks of ad stickers.
Come on. There we go.
I use Sticker Mule for all my stickers.
That's a hit,
Yeah,
21.
they're good and they turn out so nice.
Ooh, and max damage. 12 points of damage.
And I will pass my turn.
Alrighty. So failing one, you hit the second one as well, doing a good amount of damage. This one here is going to target. We're gonna go easy. He's gonna target Gummy with a longbow, and that's a miss with an 18. Second attack. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Good.
1d4 lizard folk show up
Cool.
looking to steal pizza. They fight for 1d3 rounds and then run away.
Let's go! It's happened! Again! Okay, quickly though, Grimm's offhand now has a lizard in it, so we can't use it. Not a lizard, a rat in it, Lysander. But he's also been given an inspiration from Lysander, so he lasts for 1 minute in combat. What?
Can I cast my spells through Lysander so Lysander casts the spells?
If you have to use your offhand to cast it, no, friend.
No, I don't.
Well, don't do that to Lysander. You might cause cancer or something. You don't know what the adverse reactions to arcane.
I just wanted magic rat.
He's already magic. He came out of nowhere and he's sleeping in a battlefield. He's already magic.
Well,
You also got inspiration though.
I'm
So.
not gonna question it. I'm full.
Oh well then. Well, I'll take it. Thank you, Trigger. I
I'm gonna
don't
give
have any.
Lysander head pats though,
Okay.
because he's a gentleman.
It's a gentleman.
All right, and I will put them in the most advantageous spot.
See
So
the
you guys
fam, how are
pick.
you?
You guys ping to me where you want me to put the pizza lizards.
I love this one. Best fumble. It is. The pizza lizards are the best.
Don't all rush to it at once.
Wait, we're telling you where the pizza lizards go?
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna go around Otto by these carts because there might be pizza there. Obviously.
Obviously.
Are they
Obviously.
there to help us or to hinder us? Oh, they're friends.
They're friendly.
friends.
They're the pizza lizards.
This
This
is
is
all.
all new to me.
It's the one. It's the fumble Cloud hates.
Ah, here we are, guys. Oh, it's a big dude. Oh shit. He's new. Hey, Vogel.
I'll wave.
RG. Jorak.
I'll wave.
Who we kill? Oh, we're killing you guys. Oh, you're fucked. Ah.
This
All
isn't the first time we've gotten him on this table. That
I
is
hate
funny.
this one so much. He's gonna
I
pass. his turn
forgot
in
we've
shame.
had them before.
This one's gonna move here, and he's gonna forget that he had a booming blade on him, and you're gonna roll me that damage, sir, on perfect.
Where is it?
Fuck, and he goes down.
Yay.
As he steps forward, oh no. And he just collapses to the ground as the booming blade's force damage, I believe. And it just like basically buffets his body.
Would you settle
He just
for
falls to the
microwave
ground.
pizza rolls though? It's
Oh,
pretty good.
Watch the first step, bro. Here it's a doozy.
I look at the other one and wink at him.
Right back at you, Elfin. Cool shit, man. Glad to see you. You friend? You friend, right?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
You know where we can find some pizza?
I don't even know what pizza is.
Oh, dude, it's like this bread thing with like cheese on top, and you can put all kinds of different stuff on it. Like you can put like pickles and watermelon and not anchovies. No.
Yo, Halfway
Anchovies are
Wizard, how are you
good,
guys doing?
but, like,
Thank you for
anything
reading
you
on
want.
over
It's
and bringing the
amazing.
little bunnies. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful
intrigued.
stream.
I promise after this, I'll help you find some.
Dude, we have a fourth brother. Right on, man. Let's go. Fogel, save me from myself.
Okay, we're gonna be destructive. We
My
move.
favorite kind of Vogel.
We bird over this way. I'm targeting low dry tuft. They seem suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast a holy word.
Okay.
Yum.
Red
Man,
Robin.
that's a 22. That's a hit.
Yum.
Yum.
For 11 points of damage, and he goes down.
Oof.
I'm gonna yell at Vogel. Fresh chicken tendies, not false tendies.
Dude, soy tendies are the worst.
You'll see like purple flames behind her eyes. False tendies.
Oh, I forgot that's a thing.
It is. I'm past my turn.
Fresh, never frozen.
5, 10, 15. He's going to go up to Vogel. I've had enough of this. You are a bird. He's going to try to hit you. That's a 13. That's a miss. And that's a 15. That's a miss. Leotello, because names are copyrighted.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to. Oh, let's see. 1, 2. Brother, right there, diagonal.
Mr.
Let's go.
Scully.
Okay. 1, 2, straight across. And he is going to target up. Oh, wait, I'm not attacking Earl. Hold on. He's just going to attack the bandit right next to him. I had a good
Did
setup,
you forget
too.
they were friends?
I forgot they were. I'm so used to hitting Gummy.
That's fair, honestly.
I told you they weren't our friend.
He's going to target up the bandit, just miss, and try it again. Oh, bro, I'm so hungry. I can't do anything right. Brigand Cutthroat is going to move 5.
Maybe she was violence when she woke up today?
20,
Possibly.
25, 30 there.
I
And
see
he's
her
going
turn into
to
Splinter? I don't
throw
know.
a dagger at Jorak.
It'd be nice though. Master Splinter.
That's a hit with the 17. And another one. Oh, that's a miss. Brigand Cutthroat is going to. Where are you? There, you're there. He's going to attack our auto. Because flanking. That was supposed to be the advantage.
Uncle Lysander. Ooh.
That's a miss. And a second attack. And that's a miss. You see one of the lizard folk poke you. Dude, your armor's harder than old pizza.
Rude.
In response to seeing Vogel be attacked, I'm going to Scorching Ray.
Alrighty.
Brigand that went after her.
All right. That's a hit with an 18. 9 points of damage. That's a hit with a 24.
That
5
one
points of
becomes
damage.
2.
All right, let me give him 1 more point of damage. Dirty eyes. All righty.
And then the third one.
And that is a hit with a 23. Good shit, Argentavist. 10 points of damage. He's not looking too good.
You touched the wrong bird there.
That's
I'll
a bad
touch who
one.
I want to touch. Ow!
25,
Move right
30,
back.
and then I'll move right up behind him to pull him away from Bogle.
Alrighty.
And I will check my spell slot and pass my turn.
All right. Archer is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Target Argentavist. You're not. Why am I doing it with you? What the hell?
I don't know.
Oops, I rolled it twice. So the first one hits, second one misses. And you are succeeding your concentration check for minor
Enlarge.
illusion, which you should. Oh, enlarge. Okay, cool. That's one. That one you do have to keep
Oh,
concentration on.
mirror image.
Mirror image is not
The hit-
concentration. Oh, it did. It did. So that's going to be. I have to beat an 8 or roll less than an 8. I did roll less than 8, so you take the damage.
Okay. And I still have the 2 images up, right?
Yes, you do.
Perfect.
Otto.
I don't have the spell normally, so I forget.
Mm-hmm.
I will lift my warhammer up. The wise men say, forgiveness is divine.
Never pay
pay full
full price for late pizza.
Master?
And then, attack.
Are you a rat?
Thick attitude.
Not like a mean rat, but like a cool rat.
I am an iron echo. Womp womp.
Damn.
No.
Damn. No effect though. Just a 1.
That was an arc and iron. Pass my turn.
Alrighty. Jareth is going to dodge. Brigand Cutthroat is going to attack Otto. Scimitar. No advantage. That's a hit with a 22. And that's a miss. And as you guys are all watching, like Otto is getting basically dogpiled and they're cutting him down piece by piece. He doesn't look too dented or damaged yet, but it's not going to take long for him to start having some problems. Raffinardo is going to, yep, thank you. He's going to attack the brigand to his right, getting flanking with his brother Michelardo. The heavy club, and that's a hit with an 18. Second hit, and I'll just roll damage here in a minute. That's a miss. So he gets 7 points of damage.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell Jareth to just move over and basically give it. Do you allow the familiars to like help with help actions or flank?
Yes.
Which one?
No. Help actions.
Help action. Okay, so I'm gonna have him help Otto with the one that's in front. Okay.
Alrighty.
I don't if it even makes it around to that, and then I'm going to move over here, down here. I'm gonna come.
I love the names. I do too.
Here. So is that's flanking for that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack that one. I'm used to dragging the dice, and I think I'm just gonna do that because it just makes me feel better. Quick advantage, yes. Okay. All right.
That's a nat 20, and you may choose to not apply critical damage, and instead apply non-critical damage on your next fumble. So basically, it's saying you could forego the crit, and your next nat 1 is not a nat 1.
No, we'll do the crit.
All right, fair enough.
We'll go to damage.
So pull this over here. You're still alive.
Yep. Just barely.
And then I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade on the next attack. So still advantage, right?
Yes,
does
sir.
it continue going? Okay,
Both
just
hits.
just making sure.
You got it. You're good.
It's so cute.
And
He's
that's a hit
so
with a 21.
nervous.
All right. So with Green Flame Blade, he takes the damage of the sword.
Yep.
Amazing.
And then he takes
the Green Flame Blade.
1d8 from the Green Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
And then his buddy standing next to him is going to take a little bit as some green flame arcs over and hits him.
Alrighty.
Not a lot, but just
Take
enough
6
to get
points
his
of damage.
attention.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Okay. This cutthroat looks to his left, sees a pizza lizard, looks north, sees Otto, and south he sees the elf, and he's and he goes after the pizza lizard. That's a miss. Damn, double 8s. That's a miss. Michelardo is going to go after Wistful Sick Attitude with a bat. That's a miss. And you hear Raffinado, a Jose Canseco bat?
Tell me you didn't pay for this.
Tell me you didn't pay for this. Man, you get inspiration.
Thank you.
Zorak.
I'm going to look at Cutthroat Dirty Eyes. He touched the bird.
That's a hit. 17. 9 points of damage.
Then I'll bonus action move the Hunter's Mark. I wasn't going to do it yet, but might as well.
All right.
Him again.
And that's a miss with a 13.
It's because you moved the Hunter's Mark.
There. And pass my turn.
Alrighty. Brigand Archer is going to back away 5,
Ooh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
One man
And
chose to
take a shot at Otto with his longbow.
from Fox.
That's a nat 1. What the fuck, man? Your target regenerates half its level in HP per round for 1d6 rounds.
Academy Award
Gummy, will you please roll me a d6?
and MTV Movie Award Best Kiss
So for 2
winner,
rounds,
Tobey Maguire.
you
Hilarious.
get 3 points of HP. So remember that, start of your turn. He's going to make another attack on you. And that's just a miss.
Being craftsy over here.
Oh,
Alrighty. I'm gonna move over here. I'll have to get an opportunity attack. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's a miss.
Awesome. I'm gonna target him back. Fresh, never frozen. Holy word, Red Robin. Oh,
That's a 20.
Yum.
Oh, he goes down.
God damn.
Thanks.
Touch the burb. Vogel, that's more fresh tendies.
She'll nod.
Okay, wait, says the brigand cutthroat, oddly waspy. We surrender. We're not going to win this fight. We don't want to die. We're just following orders.
Whose orders?
Veilblade.
Well, that's new. Can you take us to him? Or at least point us in the right direction.
We can take you to his headquarters. We could sneak you past the bandit camp inside or on the outside of it, but we can't enter.
Works for me. Now, of course, if you guys keep looting these caravans, we will have to return.
Without Veilblade around, there's no reason to. He's the mastermind. We're just grunts that do what he says.
Jork, sound good to you?
Yeah, that'll work for me.
And then I holler out a stand down to him. Granted, the new guy doesn't have to listen to me. I don't know who the fuck he is.
That's true.
Well, another righteous battle is finished, and we are on the field of victory.
I always preferred Cowabunga.
Cloud,
Yeah.
I would like to take my bag of bounty, and I would like to make as many pizzas with it as I can.
All right, so you start handing out pizzas, and the pizza lizards are just in, fresh steaming pizza. Thanks, little bro. And as they each take one, they disappear.
I wave
I'll
goodbye.
take one.
It's 45 pounds worth of pizza. There's enough.
Oh, okay. It's like somebody mentioned. I've never had this. This is amazing.
I handed him a whole pizza.
I feel like in another life I would have loved this.
Now, how do you eat your pizza?
It's like in a triangle shape, right? I'll fold it in half, kind of just start at the pointy end.
You're very stoked to find the stretchability of the cheese is adequate. You get about 2 feet of stretch.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
I'm gonna
good
have to go get
stretch.
food.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
You guys tie up the brigands, and you see that some of the, like 1 or 2 of the survivors come out and they start patching up. One of the guards that's still alive, you see a merchant woman kind of sitting back, just and then a stable boy is trying to calm the
Answer
2
that
horses that are
down,
still
of
there.
course. Pineapple, of
They
course.
seem pretty
Exactly.
aggravated. Thank you. I thought we were goners for sure. Thanks for hanging on, single. Much appreciated. Did the best you could. Thank goodness these other adventurers came by. And then as he talks, Gummy, you shrink back down to normal size.
I am gonna walk up to the elf and introduce us. You there, with the blade, and I'm assuming name, Argentavis. Wave my hand. That's Vogel. Point to Vogel. Small bird.
He's like
Point to
got
Jorek.
his food like coming out of his mouth. He's just gonna go,
Oh, that's
Enjoy.
better.
And then that's Iron. Fuck.
Otto.
Protector.
Gummy.
Otto. I call him Otto. Can't remember his other fucking name.
Iron Echo.
Iron Echo. We'll say the little bird on
Iron
the
Echo,
ground.
There we go. But
The
after you're
spider.
done enjoying your pizza, would you like to join us in purging the rest of these? Well, this Night Vale character.
I don't know who this Night Vale person is, but I Oh, by the way, Sinjo, Vishan,
Good
third
to
of
meet you.
many. A pleasure.
Gesundheit.
The
Gesundheit?
name of the monster bad guy is Veilblade.
Veilblade.
Oh, Veilblade.
Yeah.
I totally didn't just make a drow assassin today, Cloud. And I'm definitely mixing the two names up.
Yep.
A spider that loves puns and jokes comes to Gummy again. You have to tell him a joke. This one's gonna haunt every character that you have.
Let's go.
Joke. Can't say that one. Dude, that one will get us in trouble. That one's gonna
I feel like if Otto
A
had a
joke on a
screen for a
demand?
face, would just be a Windows processing symbol right now.
the paperclip though. The paperclip is out. Paperclip is out asking, how can I help? I have like 4, but I can't say those. Those get us in trouble. Trying to PG
The
them.
fact that you dealt with this spider once and then you didn't prepare, that's on you.
Right?
That's like half as bad as
That's
not.
so on me.
I'm sorry, Havoc. We have all kinds of other stuff to do, but apparently we're going to be stuck here for a bit.
You can just tell him the 2 quick jokes and a long joke. Joke,
Wait, how
joke,
many jokes does he have to tell?
joke.
Just one.
Oh, just one? Okay.
I don't think Havoc heard it, maybe.
That's two quick jokes and a long joke.
What?
We have time.
What did the one cheek say to the other cheek?
The spider goes,
We may be big and we may be small, but at least we're not an asshole.
spider looks kind of miffed and walks off.
Yeah, he doesn't pay for that one. Okay.
That was the most like tamest that I had.
Gummy, there's no excuse.
I'll prepare jokes now.
Yep.
No, you won't.
Why?
So, as you guys are sitting around noshing on pizza, what do you guys want to do? You have a couple people you could talk to. You can start off seeing if you can track this Veilblade. You can have the bandits lead you to the location.
I don't think we should have all the bandits lead us to the location.
Well,
There's gonna-
what are you
there's-
suggesting?
I mean, there's gonna be questions, like, where's the rest of them? Also, I mean, I feel like we should go and maybe retrieve some stuff to pass on to these people who, like, suffered here, at least for the dead soldiers. So I'm all for, like, ending this threat on the road. But, if we take them into the camp, who's to say they don't betray us? Now, I have a way to make one of them comply, but not all of them. Unless one of you do.
While they're talking and deciding what they're going to do, I'm gonna go to this because there's bodies of like the people that lived out here, right? You said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, not lived out here. They were traveling with the caravan.
Okay, I'm gonna take the time to cast Animate Dead on a few of them, and I'm gonna have them start working around their families to help pick up the mess.
Oh my god!
She doesn't know. She thinks she's
So-
helping.
So, like, on the good people too?
Well, yeah.
Okay. I'm not judging.
But she can't pick up these things. But the animated
So-
zombies can.
Burn me a level 3 spell slot.
Not a problem. What we
And-
do. I'm just
How
helping
many
people.
zombies?
3.
How many zombies? You get 3 zombies. All right. So you point to 3 random people on the ground that are dead, and it's a bandit, a guard, and one of the lackeys of the merchant lady. And the bandit stands up and just, you know, the guard stands up, and the survivors go, oh, no, not Fred. Oh, poor Fred. And then when the helper for the merchant stands up, she screams, oh, oh not George. He was what of the, how could you?
Did she say it to me?
To the ether in general. She doesn't know who cast it.
Oh, okay. She won't care then. She's just gonna keep over and like if you were to see her,
Speak to me, George. Speak to me.
and she'll kind of just walk up to her zombies, just and very much a chop chop. Let's get to work. Come, my little friends. So we're all gonna sing our happy working song, and direct them in helping to make the area cleaned up. She's helping. Badly.
Crackling of the speaker. Dun, 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 dun.
Some
So
princesses
they-
call squirrels and little cute fluffy things. She animates dead things.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, you do. And so they spend the time there picking up boxes and putting them back on the cart. One of them lifts up the end of the cart, and the other 2 try to get the wagon wheel back on. And the people there are just generally fucking scared of everything now that there are zombies around, but they don't seem to be attacking anybody. Single, what the hell do you think of this?
I'm impressed that there is a Kenku that's able to cast spells. That's my first issue. It's like, because from what I know of them, I thought they had restrictive speech patterns. So I'm just like, okay, interesting.
Oh, if you had
wouldn't
heard
notice-
her, if you had heard her cast it, she would sound like a man. It'd be a man's voice that she was replicating.
Mm.
Oh, okay, so she's still mimicking patterns.
Yes.
We don't do the new Kanku bullshit. We do the old Kanku shit. We
Okay.
do the speech patterns, yes.
Okay. And then I'm also like fascinated by the Warforged that like can grow sizes. Like I may have walked up to him and like tapped on him and listened at his chest to see if he's like hollow.
He is.
I will be interrogating this bandit to the south with hopefully Zorak there.
I would just be standing, keeping watch over Vogel.
As you guys walk over the bandit, you see the wounded guard gritting his teeth. Those Greyville bastards weren't here just to kill. They went straight for the wagons with the scroll tubes. Contracts, maps, sealed papers, all marked with the Master's crest. They knew what they were after. They always do. They follow the Veil Blade's orders, not their own greed. I wouldn't trust a damn thing they say.
You said
Well-
they knew what they
One
were
at a time.
after.
Gummy, you're quiet as fuck.
Yep.
You said
Put
they
the
knew.
cylindrical object by your mouth hole.
You said they knew what they were after. Can we trust your camp?
No, Gummy, I said they knew.
Like the bandits knew.
Yeah, the bandits knew what they were after. This is a guard.
So how did they? I'm asking, like, can they be trusted, or if someone is selling out information?
What were they after?
The scrolls, the contracts, and the maps, as
Thank
the
you.
the guard said.
Thank you.
Why are those valuable?
Well,
Gummy,
it's
you're
for
fucking
the,
with me.
the
You have to be fucking with
industry
me. You have
of
to be fucking with me.
Sharn and the trade towns and all the inner workings of bullshit of bureaucracy is my guess. Why it's transported this way, I don't know.
We didn't kill all of them. I'm gonna like grab one and be like, Come here.
Huh? Yes.
What were you after?
Anything of value? We heard that there was some good scrolls that came through here, deeds to property and maps to other locations of possible riches, and some spell scrolls, I think is what the Veilblade said. So we knew that they were going to be in the second cart from the front. We hit that one, and the captain and the rest of the guys made off with that. And we stuck behind to dispose of the evidence.
Ah. So wait. So there's missing scrolls? Oh no, we have to find those.
There's a whole. You would know that there's a whole cart missing.
Oh,
So,
Of the caravan.
question for the 6 of you here left from that crew. How many are left in the camp, and do you all want to die or live?
That's a stupid question. First question. 6.
6 left in the camp. Okay. If they were found to be fighting us, would you join their side or would you promptly leave?
Is there a preference?
Well, it means whether or not you live or die, hence the second question.
That.
Then I'm not going to answer you.
He doesn't miss, and I point to Jorek.
I saw him miss a couple times.
And then I'll point to Vodal. You're gonna be fresh chicken, so I mean.
I'm gonna be dancing with
That is
zombies
our side.
that they point to. I'm dancing with them. I'm fucking
She totally
frolicking.
forgot about working already. She's now dancing.
I wouldn't worry about me. I'd worry about that.
No, I don't care. Turn me into a zombie. I didn't make this damn deal.
Oh.
No, that was me. I made the deal. I personally don't want to die. I'm new here, and frankly put, it was just the goal that I needed. I have a sick mother who needs doctors that cost a lot of money, and I really can't afford it on the right side of the law. So I figured,
Bean,
well,
I've
what's a
got it.
banded
I've got
raid
it.
here or
I'm dialing it in.
Oh, so
Hold
you
on.
wouldn't
I
care
send
if
you.
we killed the rest of these guys?
I send you
just to
update
dispatch
of
of
how
them?
it looks. I'm in the corner.
Quick roadside justice for their crimes against the ones they murdered here,
Watching
you know?
kiss him.
To be fair, I think they
Oh.
kick kittens.
Okay, you come over here.
He moves over. Yes.
Okay, then the guard is still alive, right?
I was telling you about this.
Yeah,
So this is
alive.
that's the
So
update.
Help the guard tie up your friends. Make sure they don't tie. We're not gonna just kill a bunch of people on
He's
the
got
side
like a
of the
slight
road.
bit of dialing
we?
back in
I mean-
again to.
I mean,
get
they
it
were
perfect.
outnumbering you,
It's
like,
close, but it's
10 to
not
1,
perfect.
To be fair,
I had to adjust the strategy, but it's okay.
It's just good, a little bit of practice.
I like that attitude. Fair enough.
So
We can always hang them. That's what we did before.
Well, let's leave that justice to the guard, and they can take care of that.
As the sheriff here, I'll make the final decision on. The
You have no jurisdiction here.
You're a
I have my
sheriff?
badge.
A badge.
Your
I have
badge
my
is
badge.
foundation.
They don't know that.
Morally great
Tell
party
me
of
he pulls
Magpies.
out his badge and flaunts his power. Does he do it?
You know he does.
Then I will I will turn, see him do this, climb up his back and up on his shoulder, and I will flaunt that I am the head of the metro train. Sharn. There's authority here. And then I'll just go back to going and dancing with the zombies while you figure out where we go. I'm
Did
legit
House
a
Lorander
follower.
get a Kenku member? I didn't. I thought they were all halflings. No, that's a Kenku, and that's a House Lorander badge from the Lightning Rail. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
I look at the guard. This one, the one that agreed to help us, we're gonna take with us. The rest of them, I'll leave the decision up to you what you do with them. But we'll tie them up for you. We'll keep them secure, and then from there, whatever happens, happens. Does that work for you?
I'll see to it that justice is dispensed.
See, justice.
We have reinforcements coming in a few hours, hopefully, if the scout made it to the first tower. They'll send a cavalry out, and we'll transport them to first tower, where they'll promptly be given a trial and hung within the
Perfect.
hour.
Well, and then I turned to the bandit.
Hey, it's justice. They get a trial.
It is
okay?
justice. They get a trial.
Answer.
I turned to the bandit that agreed to help. So what's your name?
Oh, my name is Nick.
All right, Nick.
K-N-I-C-K.
Do you want
The K
to
is
help
silent.
us?
Well, the first K is silent. The
Nick.
second K you pronounce.
Question still stands. Do you want to help us, Nick?
I couldn't think of another thing I'd rather be doing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
If you help us get through the bandit camp and to Night Vale, Shadow Vale, whatever the fuck his name is, I'll give you 100 gold for your trouble.
What were you gonna say, Havoc?
I was just gonna basically say, if I might, while that's all well and good, if we should start losing, I don't think Nick is trustworthy. He did throw in bandits, so I'm like, Nick, could you give me a hand for a minute?
Yeah, what do you need?
You saw what I did to your friend earlier, right? And I'm gonna start tracing a sigil on his palm, and as I trace it, there's gonna be like a blue light trailing behind my finger.
What are you doing to my hand? Am I gonna die?
If you betray us or anything should happen to me, your body's gonna start melting from your hand to your brain.
Ooh, I like him.
Okay, good talk. Now,
Question. Question. Sir. Just you.
Well, I could trigger it as well. Don't worry, it'll wear off in the next like 48 hours.
Well,
I feel like Nick deserves a nice, shiny pair of bracelets, and I will bring out some manacles.
Well, if we put manacles on him, it might throw away the cover. He won't run.
No, I don't suppose I could. Now,
Oh, right? See, that's what I like to hear, Nick.
not that I was planning on running, but I mean, you kind of you made the choice really easy.
Well, I mean, is that or you sign a contract with me?
I'm not signing shit for you. I'd rather have the hand.
I look at Arjun and I pull out the boots that I bought at the market. Did he wear these?
Otto, you don't need to dress up Nick. Just put him away.
Put him back.
You bought the damn boots, you'll deal with them. Boots of blinding speed.
Now, what
Well,
is Arjun? Because I guess I know there's a Kenku and I know there's a Warforge, but what is Arjun?
Tiefling.
Tiefling? Okay.
Feral.
Was it? Oh.
Very important part of it. Feral tiefling.
It's the obsessed
It's more important than the tiefling part.
Yes.
And Zorak is an ogre or orc?
He's a full orc, half lover.
Full orc.
I don't know if he's a half lover. He doesn't love much of anything.
Okay.
Quarter lover.
And from like the little bit of combat, can I tell what they are?
Yes, yes. You could tell that Zorak is a ranger because of the bow and the way he moves through the foliage. Argentavis really didn't do much of anything that was druidic, so probably not. He's some kind of a spellcaster, according to what you can divine. Vogel's definitely a cleric because you could recognize Holy Word. And Gummy didn't do anything paladin-y, so he's either some kind of fighter, of some kind of melee fighter.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna kind of like wander off like in the direction I think we're supposed to be going. Talking to myself. Well, you guys will hear me talking. He's like, "Look, my first adventuring party. This is gonna be wonderful. I have no idea what we're doing, but they seem okay. What do you think?"
Sir,
that's what I thought.
Sir, this way. No, that way.
Oh, yes. Lead on, Nick.
I'm gonna wave to the Vogel, Jorak, and Otto. Let's follow.
I'll go offer Vogel a shoulder if she wants.
I'm going to be saying goodbye to my zombies. I'm going to hug them and pet them. I'll be fixing their hair before I leave them. Just make sure that they look their best. And then as soon as I'm far enough, I guess, out of range I'm just gonna drop it and their corpses will fall again.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was just thinking the trauma they have to go through again to watch them die a second time.
But
And
they'll
then in
be
the
like
back, as you guys are
waving
walking
goodbye.
away
Like
from-
my zombies love me. We've just bonded.
From like 100 feet away, you hear, Josh! And we fade out of that shit.
It's the worst that could happen. They got their
just-
area cleaned up. Did they thank us? No.
No.
Wagon,
Did I
pit,
have their
and
family
everything.
dancing dead bodies
And we
around
tied up
them?
the other
Yes,
guys?
maybe. But she doesn't know that.
So you guys travel and the sun sets and you make your way to the north, deep into Kingswood. And after a few hours, night sets in. Shut up, Gummy. And you come across a scene you come up on a hill, and just out of sight, you can stay there, but you see this at the base of this, what looks like ruins. And you Nick, that's the camp. Behind that is the old amphitheater that Veilblade makes his headquarters in. Now the camp, everyone should be drunk and sleeping by now. They had a successful raid, is what they always do. And as you look down, you see that there's several campfires. You do see a couple of pairs of feet sticking out of tents. People are not moving around like this. They are, in fact, all asleep. But there's about that many there. 2, 4, 6, 8. I miscounted.
I'm gonna give Nick like a little side eye, like,
But I didn't do anything.
you said there was only 6 left.
I miscounted. I'm sorry. I thought we had more. I thought you killed more of them. That's it. Honestly, it was a simple mistake. I meant nothing by it. And they are all in fact asleep.
Let's not have any more mistakes, okay, Nick?
I'll do my best, sir. I'm still new at this, and I'm not very smart.
It's all right. I kind of like put my arm around him. It's okay.
Well, thank you, sir.
Let's go find a leader.
Okay, be very quiet. I don't know how drunk they are.
I'm gonna
yeah,
cast
sneaking.
Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Oh, that's
Cloud,
Yeah.
how long does it take something to travel through a magic portal?
Instantaneous.
What happens to a living being that goes through a magic portal?
They come out the other side.
So the pocket portals I have, they would just come out the other side.
The ones that go
No.
back to salvation.
Yeah,
We did discuss that. No, you could not put living things through those portals.
they would die.
They would. No, they just can't.
Okay, I think you saw where I was
Don't
going
make me
with
take
that.
away your shit, Grim.
I'm not going to.
It's not that kind of magic.
Man, I got all the favorite bitches say I'm delicious. I'ma have all you motherfuckers laying in this. I'ma kill all you rappers, I'ma aim with precision. They was rocking with your ass till they made a decision. All my friends making millions cause they know I'm my bitch. A lot of entertainers crash, I can see the collision. That's it to make.
It's a big map, I guess. It's not that big of a map.
That's just like weirdly delayed for a long time and it just went through? Is that what happened there?
It is black.
There.
It is gray.
Does that work?
It is black.
I got nothing.
All right. Hold on. Let me put you all on the map.
Oh, I have
Mine
the
is
map.
still loading.
What's a little?
It's not the first time I've heard that. You can't hurt my feelings.
Do we have Nick with us still?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me make a Nick real quick. There's a Nick. He would be, yep, he's standing right behind Mr. Single. And the bandit camp is all right in here, and then the entry to the amphitheater is right behind the bandit camp.
And Jareth, please.
That's the entry?
Oh, yeah, Jareth.
Perfect. Nick.
Yes?
Before we head through here, are there any alarms or anything that we should be aware of heading through the camp? Any traps?
No, they don't really worry about people showing up here. It's the way's hard to find unless you know it.
Perfect.
Just don't knock anything. Like I said, I don't know how drunk they are. But you can see like there's wine bottles that are dispersed throughout the camp. One of the guards is kind of sleeping like on the floor in front of the tent. Like he didn't make it in. His head's in the tent. So I need you guys, everybody roll me a stealth check. Everybody has a +10 because of pass without trace. I'm just looking for no one to roll in that one. Oh, ooh.
What about Nick?
He was hanging on there.
Does Nick need to roll one?
No, Nick knows what he's doing.
Perfect.
Sleepy trigger.
Well,
there. Okay, cool. So you guys tiptoe your way through the bandit camp. You probably would be smart and go around it. And you can see that this looks to be some kind of ancient elvish amphitheater of some sort. This would be the entryway. You can see that there are toppled over columns of granite and marble. You can see like that there are old statues of elves in battle stances holding swords, but they're all in various states of collapse. Jareth, Single, roll me a history check, please.
I'm so glad you prompted me because I was going to ask.
Oh, good. Okay, so the 22, as you're looking at these statues, they look to be similar to the tales your uncle told you of the training grounds that he went to that taught him the ways of the fighting art of magic that you currently are going down and learning yourself.
So as we're walking forward, he's just gonna like pause for a minute in the realization of what he's seeing and just kind of like straighten up, all like the humor like gone from him. He says, these people must be dealt with now, and he's gonna start like walking forward.
No, sir, no. Someone get him. He's gonna wake everybody up. Going forward towards the amphitheater or going forward into the bandit camp?
I was going towards the amphitheater.
Oh, okay, never mind. Good. Roll me an investigation check as you get to the as you guys, you will get around to like the front area here. I need an investigation check, please. From
everybody?
No, yes, from if you speak Elvish, you may roll me an investigation check. If you do not, you can't. All right. So Otto and Single, as you're walking your way to the front quietly, and Vogel.
Well, I speak sign language. I mean, I figure I know Elvish sign language. Does that count? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I know it doesn't count, but it should count because it doesn't quantify that. Maybe it's just sign language orc. You know,
Fair.
It's just orcish sign language that I speak, or Vidalcan sign language.
I like that I chose Vidalcan, madam.
That you were arrogant when you said it. And I chose Vidalcan because no one would pick Vidalcan.
So with your investigation check, you see inscribed on one of the cornerstones in the opening of the door, an elvish inscription, and it says Lithariel Fear, swift harmony of steel and step. Single, you would notice from the tales of your uncle, and Otto, you just get that you saw it and that you can read what it says. The name doesn't strike you as anything important at all. But Single, it's the name of the style of blade singing that you do. And as you read this,
Going to get
you
going
feel
to bed.
the rapier on your
Have
back.
a good rest of your
begin
night
to
and session,
resonate
friends. Thank you so
a
much for
bit.
coming in. I
You can hear a
appreciate you.
slight jingling in the scabbard.
I'm actually gonna like pause, like just again reverence, looking at these like the writings, and then feeling that I'm gonna like stop wide-eyed and pull the sword off. Like this is the first time I'll like touch it in weeks. I'm like, Grim, do you know what's? But I'm still haven't drawn it. Like I'm just holding it in my hand.
Mm-hmm. You can feel it in your hands as it began. Like I said, it was resonating, so you can feel it kind of in your hand, moving around in the scabbard. It seems barely alive. You get this feeling, if you were to concentrate on it, that it feels excited.
Yes, we will get rid of them.
Works for me. Well, would you like to lead the way since this place has a clear importance to you? I wouldn't want to offend.
I appreciate that. And I'm gonna try to use my knowledge of like what this place is, or little knowledge that I have of it, but I'm going to basically start going in.
Okay. So as you pass through this vaunted archway and you see these stone steps descend down into this amphitheater that looks like they go down about 15 feet into this seating area where it looks like the audience would be sitting, and then there's a dip, almost like an orchestra pit, but at the bottom you can see that the ground is all marshy and soggy from years of rain and disrepair. And then there's the stage in front. It yawns before you, this wide expanse. The stage is broken but still crowned by moonlight. Shattered arches ring the hollow. There are carvings of dancers and duelists that are barely clinging to their countenance of stone, like you can barely tell what they were. The air hangs heavy with silence until a single note hums across the ruin, like steel sliding from a scabbard. From a shadowed stage steps a tall elf, his face hidden behind a gray veil, his rapier gleaming with faint runes, as he faces one of the statues and bows with mocking grace, draws his sword, and in the same action cuts the statue right in half, and then proceeds to, in a much more advanced manner than what you've seen Single do, begins to step through a drill of sorts with feet twirling, blades spinning, and he is just a blur of movement as he dances around the empty stage.
What I know, is he definitely advanced?
Yes, you would know that.
Okay.
Looks to be a master of the art that you are studying and practicing.
And this is... Wait, did Nick come with us?
Yes.
Is that Veilblade?
That is Veilblade. He is doing what he does every night and dancing in the moonlight, singing with his blade. It is something I've only got to see once before, and it is amazing.
He's magnificent. I'm gonna walk down towards where he's dancing slowly.
Okay, let me give new map.
I'm gonna look at single.
I know somebody
single,
said something,
single.
but I didn't hear it.
Single.
Hmm?
Before we get into this, are we killing this individual or are we talking to this individual?
He's a master of my craft. Don't necessarily want to kill him, but
Well, he's very clearly not working for the greater good of the populace.
maybe we can bring him back.
Dead?
Well, I would not immediately go to that.
I'm not on the map, Cloud.
I mean, just look at him. Like I'm looking at him with awe and like reverence. I'm like, look at him. Look at the way he moves. That I don't want to destroy that.
And I
As he says
understand
you
that.
see the sword kind of uppercut through one of the columns, and then in the same action, he leaps backwards, does a somersault, and lands on a column about 10 feet up from where he was.
Right. You're gonna do the talking then. Apprentice to master, right?
Yeah. Thanks. I
Perfect.
think.
Meet at higher ground.
And I am going to make sure I'm a good distance away when that talking starts. I just
Yeah.
Zorak, you can far right.
Almost without your telling your legs to do so, you move forward, single, across the map.
Before he walks away and seeing that he's gonna do this and looking over, like not that he's paying attention, but I'm gonna reach over and like put my hand on his leg and I'm gonna give him my blessing of the trickster.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and throw that on him. Hell
He
yeah.
has advantage on dexterity stealth checks for 1 hour.
Nice.
Alrighty.
If he
Trickster
wants
rogues,
to
man.
use it, you know. I don't know. I just don't want him to die.
That's fair.
I don't want him to die either, but
I don't
Oh, I
either.
was talking about you.
no, I meant me too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As you
I
get
just
to the
bet you haven't carried my favor yet.
as you get to the railing where the standing room is for the audience, some spark of inspiration hits you and you leap 30 feet and land here.
I'm gonna look down at my hand still like clutching the scabbard of the rapier. And then look forward. Is he standing on the where is he? I'm guessing it's like here somewhere.
He is standing there on top of that column. He is 10 feet up.
So I'm not gonna head to the bottom of the column so he could just jump on me, but I'm gonna kind of circle around. Still watching him. Is he just watching now, or is he still going through like?
His eyes are
practice routines?
closed. His eyes are closed. He's balancing on one foot, and he is moving through parries and ripostes in his stance.
Okay. So I'm gonna like go over to this side, like almost to mirror where he is, but not standing on anything.
Okay. You see him sheathe his blade, and his eyes open. At last, the Vishan blade returns home, but wielded by a child who does not deserve it. I have been waiting. Someday, I'm sure your uncle who fled this place told you who I am.
He told me nothing of you.
The fool, then. I am Veilblade. Ah, such anonymity is not needed. I am Kilthea Dusk Whisper.
Does that name ring a
Fallen-
bell?
It
I'm sorry.
does. It
Okay.
does. It's your uncle did tell you about he had a falling out with this particular elf. They were both vying for leadership of the art, and his view was that the lethal fear art should be more violent and offensive, and your uncle's view was that it should be more harmonious and fluidic, defensive. um they had a duel that your uncle swears up and down that he cheated. um he There was no magic allowed in this duel, and he used a casting of prestidigitation to distract your uncle while he hit him with the flat of his blade and struck him down. um and then he nicked his hamstring, which prevented your uncle from ever being a full blade singer again.
Oh, you.
Me. And you have returned. The heir to the swift harmony. I had heard that you were in existence somewhere, but could never find you.
You didn't look hard enough.
I figured if I'd made enough trouble, you'd come to me. The Vishon line seems to find their way into trouble, but not so good at finding their way out of it.
That may be true. But I guess we'll find out today which one of us is the actual heir.
When I win, the sword will be mine. The swift harmony shall be mine.
I'm gonna look down at the sword that I'm holding again, because I just watched him cut through a rock with the one he's holding.
Yeah.
So I'm like, over my dead body.
Now, something to keep your friends busy, as Otto needs to is you come in and you step into the mire and you sink down to your knees. And boom. That should keep them busy. He looks to the archers on either side. This one is mine. You may kill the others. There will be no tricks. Magic is allowed. And to the victor go the spoils. He jumps 20 feet up in the air, does a flurry of somersaults and lands right in front of the column he was on. Hero stance, but not hero.
Villain stance.
He's a poser. And you may all roll me initiative.
Fuck.
And let's see.
This is a good one, Cloud.
Yes. So Veilblade redraws his weapon. He has a rapier, very similar to the one you're carrying. This one is black and red, and as you look at it, you can see that the indentation in the middle of the blade that helps it release from being stabbed into things, it has a red stain in it, as if it was caked with blood for dozens of victims over the years. He stands at attention, gives you his mock salute, and gets into a fencer stance. And he is going to rush forward. First up, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can tell from his countenance that he is not a high elf. He is a wood elf. His hair is not golden blonde like yours. It is black, like the shadows inside the forest. And as he makes his first attack on you, that is a hit.
If I
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say if I throw up shield, will it still hit?
What is your AC without shield?
16.
No,
No, without. I'm not in Blade Song yet.
Okay, so then that's gonna be that.
I need a turn first.
Yeah, that's gonna hit still. So as a 16, you'd be 21. He rolled a 24.
Okay. So, all right. What I was gonna ask is, do you let us know, or do I still burn this spell off?
Oh no, you don't have to burn it.
Okay.
You didn't get to do it.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, that's not fair. We're gonna retcon that because I want this to be fair. I'm going to undo the damage. And as he salutes you, he says, "You may enter the dance when you're ready."
Okay.
Because I had to code the dance into him already,
Yeah,
so I
choice.
can't just turn it on and off. So you should
That's
have a
fair.
chance to. Yeah.
The Nightfall card has been played, so the party learns something.
His weakness. No.
Well, it could be something related to this. It also Cloud could tell you his favorite color.
Oh,
So, blade singing is a wizard subclass that only elves can take. And it is a mixture of arcane arts of casting and flurry of movements that is very akin to like a gymnast and a ballerina, kind of twirling and swirling around the battlefield, making you very hard to hit. In this aspect, it allows the player to use their intelligence modifier in place of their strength modifier to hit, and also it adds a good amount of extra AC as well. So you could have a blade singing elf that has an AC of 24 fairly easily. It is an amazing sight to see. I wish I could show you a video or make a video of it, but it is freaking cool. But only elves can do it. I don't care what you say. I don't care what Watsy says. Only elves can do blade singing.
Agreed.
Takes years and years of practice to even get down the mixture of martial prowess and arcane ability to be able to do both simultaneously, which is what blade singing requires. Okay, so now he's going to step forward 35 feet, and now he will attack you. And I rolled much worse. That's a 10. Second attack. It's 27. That's still a hit. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what you guys see is he moves forward, kind of dancing, twirling, and then spinning, somersaulting right in front of him, and using the distraction of his feet in front of Single's face. He brings his sword down. He unsheaths it as he goes into a one-handed somersault, and then brings the blade down, striking Single across his chest, doing
Ow.
16 points of damage.
That's not good.
And he's going to pass his turn. Brigand here is not in the square. There he is. He's in the square now. He is going to step forward here. Difficult terrain to jump down there. That's 15 feet. 25, 30. And he is going to attack Argentavis with just his fists. He doesn't have a weapon. And that's a miss. Second attack. That is a hit, and you take 3 points of damage. Jorak.
Do I still have my mirror images, or are they gone?
They would be gone by now. They don't last. It took you a while to get here, like 2 or 3 hours. I don't think mirror image lasts long enough for that.
I'll remove those for you.
Thank you. And remove the spell from your spell list, please. As the brigand steps up and punches you, weapons are not allowed in the amphitheater. So says Veilblade. This is hypocrisy. Jorak.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the archer.
Okay.
And attack the archer.
And that is a hit. All right, 16 points of damage as an arrow sails overhead. You don't even hear it single. You are concentrating fully on this fight, but the rest of you see Jorak's arrow aim true and hit the archer. Roll me a d20, please, Jorak. You cast Hunter's Mark on that. Did you roll the damage? You did roll the damage for that. Okay, good. Roll me a d4, please. Takes an extra point of damage. Okay.
And for the second attack, same thing.
That is a hit with a 14. You're just finding their ACs today, man. And he goes down.
So I'm just gonna move one over and pass my turn.
Alrighty. Brigand Archer is going to target Earl, who is sunk up to his knees in the mire. That's a miss. And that's a miss. The veteran here is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Would casting silence be a good counter to these guys' arcane stuff? Yes. Casting silence would stop them from being able to do the verbal components, but some spells don't require verbal components, or some meta magic requires for them to have different abilities to cast. So it would depend on how.
No.
But silence is a big one.
No, Nick's up there with Jorak.
It also can be counterspelled, and also can be dispelled magic.
It is your turn, though.
You can dispel that magic. So I mean, there are ways out of it, but casting silence is a good
right now
one.
I have the rapier and I haven't pulled it. Like I'm still fighting with my short sword, but I feel like the rapier is calling to me.
I mean, the blade song thing, I've never heard of it before. I mean, it could, depending upon how they're playing them.
I'm gonna switch.
Alrighty. So as you drop your short sword on the ground, softly, don't want to break it. You unsheath what you now know is the Swift Harmony, the name of this blade. And as you pull it, the blue steel glints in the moonlight, and you may roll me a Arcana check.
Also may or may not have fallen asleep at some point.
17,
no, you're good.
You get 10 temporary hit points and advantage as the blade sings into the night air. This is the first time you probably ever drawn this blade.
Mm-hmm. I hope this thing's gonna be enough. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do Booming Blade on him. Let me just target him. I'll just click it right now instead of dragging it. Alright, so Booming Blade, not Booming Blade.
Green Flame Blade?
Yeah, I think Green Flame Blade, even though it's nothing close by, it's still, because I don't think he's gonna move around with me, you know what I mean?
Right.
So.
I've been making a crafty project, Mirrodin. You want to see it?
Okay, cool.
I've been being crafty as fuck.
A little bit of damage there.
All right, 8 points of damage.
And then it's that one.
All right, the 7 points of damage with Green Flame Blade. Please roll me an acrobatics check.
because it. I'm trying to remember. Dex checks. Never mind.
It's kind of badass.
Yeah,
All right,
it coded it in. I was wondering if it was going to.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
As he moves forward and begins to do his dance, you manage to match his dance perfectly. And as you do, you feel yourself blurring. The world doesn't lose focus. You know where everything is around you. But to the rest of you, he is blurring just as fast as Veilblade is. And I am going to give you an increase to your AC that matches his.
I love it. It's not perfect. I have to do a little bit more work on it to dial it in perfectly to get it to go on to the.
So you have an additional 4.
The piece,
to your
right?
AC on top of what you had already.
But I've been dialing this thing in, and this is way better than the last one.
As part of your extra attack, yes.
So I'm really happy with it, but it's not perfect yet.
Green flame blade. Make a second attack on him.
That's another hit.
Nice. It's. Oh wait, let me do the damage from the sword first. There's that one.
Even if it's yeah.
And then that one.
I mean, I get that it's good,
Additional
but
4
it's
points of damage.
because I have to get the
On it, so it just
the transfers.
To the attack. But anyway, yes. Okay. Cool.
to get it on, so it's
also,
just
please roll
slightly
me
too
another
large.
acrobatics
So I have to get a couple other ones printed that are just a little smaller.
So I am actually going to use one of my inspirations on this one.
Alrighty.
So do we tick them off?
Yeah, tick them off.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay. I'm so glad I used it.
So
also, I shouldn't have because I
Is
forgot.
it
I
a
already
cricket
had
thing?
the advantage from
No.
the Blade song. Dummy.
Yep. You may give yourself that back. It's the
So
first time you're playing this character and you're coming in at level
it's
6.
a, like,
you haven't had time to prep.
one
so
of
go ahead and
those-
Give yourself that back.
Is it?
No problem.
It's a
No
clear
problem.
transfer. That it prints on a thing,
move
and then
around
I had to
and
order it
you
from a
strike
company
him true
because
twice.
I wanted one that like
your blows aren't quite as
this you
flourishy
can
as
wash
his.
it and everything. I
You're
mean,
more
it's there.
Using the teachings of
So-
your uncle, you're more interested in
And it's
hitting him to keep him
raised,
at bay,
so
but
it's
also to
so
be able to
nice.
parry any other attack he could make. His sword being
We do
a
things,
lot
when we make
stronger
it,
than
we
what
make it right.
What you're used to. You don't know what this rapier can really do yet, but you don't want to take your chances. So you're kind of
'Cause, like, it's
striking, but keeping your momentum ready
a
to
double
parry in
whammy
case you
thing
need to.
because I'm making
Gotcha.
these
yeah,
for
more like
us,
technical.
but I'm gonna try to make
good.
some for my mom for the holiday
works.
too. So, but I'm dialing it in with our project.
And honestly, I don't want Jareth to help. So mentally I'm gonna send him over to help one of them. So I'm gonna guess Arjun, who's actually like in hand to hand with somebody. I'll send Jareth over there to help him.
Okay, not a problem. Let me find out where he is on the map. He's going to fly around and kind of harry this guard here. Argentavis, you're going to get advantage if it's a to hit.
All right. And that will be my full turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Is there any like terrain here that I can use to my advantage? Because I think I want to like circle this way to put myself up on the rocks.
You could. If you look behind you, that there's a slanted like slab of stone.
They're awesome.
That's
They're
at
gonna
the
be
floor
epic
level
with their
going up 5
perfect. Yeah,
feet. You can easily
and I have
step
enough
up
time
the,
to do it before the holidays, so I
you can
think
stand
it'll.
on that, and that would give you advantage. If you were to go up to the next block, that's 10 feet up. You wouldn't have reach at that point, but you're out of his melee.
Yeah, but he would get a. If I move,
I love
he
them.
would get a. An opportunity
attack?
Yeah, so it's got. I kind of got to slow roll it that way, but I'll take the step there. Like,
Okay.
Trying to get to
Endercraft's one
that
of my
point.
favorite things to watch,
Fair
and
enough.
this one's pretty
I don't
cool.
wanna, he hits hard. I don't want to give him any extra attacks.
I understand.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Brigand here is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there, and 30. And he's going to attack Otto with a long sword.
And then I went to go. I also reordered the stickers again from the other company because these ones got messed up.
Otto, you're stuck,
So
but you're not getting hit by shit.
I'll put in my complaint about it tomorrow. But just meh. So sad about that.
There you go. Your turn.
Since he just hit me, we're gonna hit him
Just
back.
Grim's vibing.
Alrighty. And that, did you not target? You did not target. Let me see if that hits him. That does hit him, yes.
Let's see the thing she works on.
And you do 10 points of damage.
It's
That shit crazy weird attitude. I love that.
can't believe they took my Fantasy Grounds name. Rude.
Jareth is doing his thing. Nick is he looks at his hand. He looks at
'Cause I have a bunch of
Single,
other
looks
shirts
at
that I
his hand.
made, and so now they all go on a shelf,
He pulls out
Mirrodin,
a
and they're
dagger.
like light up, so you could I can
throws
pick
it at
them
the
and pick
brigand.
my emote for the day of my shirt. It's absolutely hilarious to me.
and that's a hit.
It's so dumb, but secretly
Sneak attack?
brings joy.
No. That's a miss. They don't get sneak attack. Vogel.
I'm gonna look over to my friend who's down there blade singing and like, are you in need of assistance?
Crystal. You get nothing. You lose.
Does not sound like her. It's an old woman.
I want to say yes so badly, but I don't want to cheat either.
He did say magic was allowed.
Oh yes, then.
And I'm going to, as an action, I'm gonna invoke duplicity in my channel divinities.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put Fogel, the fake Vogel, as close down there as possible, like Dirtbird, wherever 30 feet is over there.
Let's go. Let's see. And delete that. I want to grab your
Fogel. We haven't had
that's just
Fogel in a
gonna-
minute, man.
How did I do this last time?
And
We
you
haven't
just-
cast Fogel in a while.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think you just put a Kenku on that.
Yeah, you just put another Kenku.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I made your picture a token.
Oh, okay.
There we
There's Fogel. It's Vigo. I can put it 30
Fogel.
feet, so in that direction. And
5,
that
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30 feet right there.
right, but that's not burning a spell slot or anything because that's my channel divinity, correct?
That's absolutely correct, man.
Cool. So from Fogel, I'm going to, because I can, one of the prime things about this build, I can cast spells through it. So I'm going to target our friend here. And I am going to, let's see here. Making sure I do this right. Healing word at a second level.
Okay. Nine points of healing.
And I will mark that second level spell slot. Got a false bird on the field.
And the ringing of steel and whirling, you'll just hear, "Thank you."
Think you what? And you see Veilblade turn back and he sees Vogel. The bird has entered combat. Excellent. Will be anything to slice her to ribbons and then come back and deal with you.
Wait.
I'm gonna pass my
Now,
my turn.
Yes, Havoc.
I was gonna say, does my character realize that's a fake?
It looks just like her. It's a complete duplicate, unless you were technically, unless you're to interact with it or something, like it's a fake. Huh?
You could roll me an Arcana check or a religion check if you want to find out if it's fake. What would you think it would be, Mandy? An Arcana or religion to figure out Fogel is a fake for him?
I'm double checking here, but yeah, it doesn't technically.
It's fine. It's fine because I would think. So my thing is, if it's not an obvious fake, I'm gonna think it's a real person. If he goes after her, like I'm gonna do everything I can to stop him. At that point, you know what I mean?
It literally says that unless if a creature is within 5 feet, you can see it's an illusion.
Right. So we both think you're real. Okay, good.
Yep.
Yeah. But I will literally be up still, waving. Woodlock storming the castle, and just take that as you will.
This brigand is going to attack Argentavis. Once again, no weapons, just fists.
The Arcana because of magic. I think he was more saying like maybe history because of his history with magic, because
that's a 14,
especially
that's a
being
hit. You take,
with being an elf and they're very long lived, they could have run into things and studied them, especially with him being an arcane study.
6 points of damage.
So that's where sometimes that might
bam right center forehead.
Switch up.
You brings your bell a little bit. You're not stunned or anything, but you see a star for a minute. It is your turn, sir.
I'm gonna shake my head. Well, see, they said magic was allowed, and I'm going to bonus action cast Flame Blade.
Ooh, all right. What kind of a blade is it? Is it a short sword, a scimitar, a long sword?
It's a scimitar.
It's a scimitar.
Here,
okay.
I'll send it
like
to you.
most of the devils and things that he's seen in hell use.
Stupid things.
It's the scimitar that looks like one from Avernus.
Hell yeah. So as you stick your hand out, this hilt of fire appears in your hand, extends up into a 3.5 foot long
There's more
scimitar,
of them now because I got them all on the shelf.
Engulfs itself in
now
fire.
it's just
you see a
a
demon
nice
head pop out
row
and fly away and
of
disappear.
emote shirts.
Please roll me
and
an
it brings me
intimidation check.
joy. This is why I make
am gonna use a
emotes.
fucking
I have the
inspiration.
switchers too.
Okay.
We're switching to Halloween spoopy stuff. Have to do that.
That's a success on both of them. You have advantage on both on your hit.
Awesome. And then I will attack the one that has been gave me the first hit.
That's a hit with an 18.
And they gets that.
9 points of damage.
I just have the press,
that
and then I
will be
just
my
go
turn.
get them printed
Alright.
out. Like this is
Please bump a spell
Grimm's.
slot for
Yes.
Blade.
This one's Grimm's Discord icon,
Veilblade is going to move.
and so I just print them out and then put them on my shirts.
So before he moves,
Okay.
I get to do a reaction.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I can't hit him with a spell, but I can hit him with my sword.
Yes.
So we'll do that.
Oh, and that's a hit with a 21.
Nice.
And he reaches one hand out, he grabs the blade as you go to strike down on his head, and he takes a good slashing attack to his offhand, his non-rapier hand. But as he lets the blade go, he strikes out for Vogel 5, 10, 15 feet there. He walks up to Fogel, and he makes an attack on Fogel.
He does see that it's an illusion because he's within 5 feet.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, he doesn't make an attack on her. Trickery.
You'll just hear a
He looks
bird up
across.
above him going, "Fresh, never frozen." Yeah.
I love it.
Fine. And he is going to cast haste on himself.
Oh shit.
No!
No!
I'm gonna cast counter spell.
Oh! Damn! And haste is a 3rd level spell. He only had one of those. You sack of shit.
Well done. Oh my god.
Nicely done, sir. Let me just take my haste off.
And we don't want that.
You do not want that. And he turns. He gets close to Fogel. Trickery, and his hand moves even faster as his
You
body
literally
begins
make them
you
to
see this
order for
spell begin to
people
coalesce
like
in his
your
wounded
entire
hand
community
as he
would
goes
want
to
them.
cast haste,
Yeah,
you
that's as a group. We
And it
work
just
together. I have
flickers away in his
the
hand like
whole
ash in the wind.
professional
He-
press and stuff, so I can make them. It's
Seems your
just
uncle
getting
taught you
what
not just
people
sword play,
would
but
like
magic as
because
well.
But then we don't have
Great.
to. It doesn't cost as much. It's much cheaper.
15
Because like
feet.
my shirt,
And
it ends
he
up
is
making
going
a
to
shirt
make a
ends up costing me
concentration check
around
to
like
maintain his blade
12
song.
$12.
Because you done pissed him
Burb
off.
watches Gordon Ramsay.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's on the level.
And his blade song drops. Oh man, dude. You see as he steps back in, he tries to concentrate. You see his movements slow down. The blur lessens as his feet become more solid. And as he steps back into melee with you, he is one solid regular person. And he used his action to cast haste that you counterspelled. He is going to he can't do anything. He's going to pass his turn. Fuck. Well, I'm just going to hit Argentavis because now I'm mad.
That's fair.
Sorry, Argent.
And I am going to hit him. 3 points of damage, Grim.
Okay.
Another 3 points of damage, Grim.
I have that one that
Why do you
I've
have
gotten.
Flanking.
He's not flanking.
The bird.
It's doing the auto coding.
Oh, I hate that. Hold on. Let me roll that. Did it roll the first one with advantage too? Oh, it did. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see that. 1.
To be
That's a
fair, you
miss.
said you were really angry, so.
Then I was rolling with it, Cloud. I was rolling with it.
All right.
That's a nat 20. You take 6.
So I still take 6.
You still take 6. Dude, my crit table effect was target is paralyzed for 1 round.
I'm glad you don't get those sometimes.
I don't get those. Jorak, you're seeing this beautiful, like, deadly ballet down in the amphitheater, and at the same time, you're seeing this one archer, and then Argentavis is kind of almost bookended by these brigands, and then Earl's just basically dancing.
I'm trying to think
around
which
with this
ones
one guy with his
I
feet
do
stuck
have.
in the
I
mud.
have.
Otto, thank you. Earl was Sunday.
I'm just
I wanted so bad, Cloud, when you missed Otto with the archer to be like, yeah, it's because you shoot at a guy in another plane.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
I'm just looking at him punch Argentavis. He'll be fine. He's seen worse.
He's died. Yeah, he's worse.
Oh,
I have that one.
Bar fight, it's fine.
That's a miss with 11.
The one I need to do. I want the Pleasy store.
That's a hit with a
I
19.
just have to go and make it.
And you catch him between the eyes as you
But-
dial in that second shot, and
You-
he just
I
takes
should make one with
arrows
boobies?
3 or 4 inches. Right
I should
into
do
his
boobies.
Forehead. Shut up, Gummy.
My Tarask one is like one of my favorite shirts that I
damn
made.
it.
I love the Tarask. He's so
Legendary action.
that one. He's so
You
cool.
sink up to your waist. Lucky you don't need to breathe. All right, Jorak, that's your 2 attacks. You have movement, and did I remove the guy from the table?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
I'm just gonna stand right here next to Nick. Well, you better hit this dude.
I shall do my best. I find that if I use the hand that Mr. Single marked with the ward or whatever that was, I hit them. Doesn't really work that way, but that's what he knows. This one's gonna move
But
here.
I have to put
and
2.
Attack you, Jorak.
You know, like you couldn't have one booby. You'd have to have multiple.
As he goes in for a swing, that's a 21. That's
Yes,
a hit.
2
You
is
take 3
needed.
points of
Yeah.
damage. Second
Then I had to like get the tape measure out and make
Oh,
sure that they like you want the
That's a 7,
headlights
that's a
at the
miss. So
right
he hits you once, misses the second
distance.
time. as you duck
This is
out
a
of the way.
lot of care for these. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Single.
Okay. So we're going to stay on him, and we're going to keep
think boobies would be
using
great.
Green Flame Blade for
Okay.
a little boost of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nipple centered,
but
exactly.
Since I have Dex checks, I'm going to use my inspiration on my attack,
Okay.
and I'm basically trying to keep focused, remember everything that my uncle told me. But I'm just gonna
They
like
face
say
each
it,
other, facing the
in
same
Sylvan.
orientation.
You
Okay.
don't deserve
Oh.
to carry. You don't deserve this blade, and I don't. You shouldn't. Your offense to the song is not gonna go unpunished.
I feel like they would go the same direction, you know? I don't want opposing boobies. You want them, you know, going
Nope.
like that. Yeah.
I still have him targeted. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again.
Yeah, facing
Yeah,
away
that's a
would
miss.
look like wonky eye. Yeah, and then
no.
facing together, I mean, that
All right.
it's
that
better
was the
they just
first one.
go.
And we'll do the second one. Same thing.
I don't want them like
I think
You
that
know-
he answered me in Sylvan or nerved me.
the only thing that
Because I
would
missed
look the
both of
same
them.
orientation.
Tell
Yeah.
me that again. You're supposed to have advantage.
No, I only used one inspiration on the first attack.
Oh,
I'm gonna save the other one in case something else. But I feel like he unnerved me by answering me back in Sylvan.
Yep. Roll me a performance check, please. As you miss both attacks, you kind of try to double down and focus on your form, your footwork, your blade movement, and your arcane abilities. And with the 16, as you stutter step, you lose a step in the dance. You feel the sword steady you, and you feel that you are in harmony. The blade song is perfected as you and the sword move as one, both in art and battle. And you may roll me those 2 attacks again.
Carib. Right. So this is the first one.
That's a hit with a 14.
Yes. I was gasping at the fact that it just rolled off the 20. It's like,
It keeps
just
edging
straight-
you with those 20s, man.
It does. It's like, here you go. All right.
You're going to roll me damage, and then you're going to roll me a d8.
Damage and then the 8. Okay, cool.
Plus you have green flame blade up, I think, too, right?
I was gonna ask you, does that is it
It's
just
the
two
whole
straight
same
attacks?
attack
The
again,
whole thing.
yes.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. So then I'll do the green flame blade as well, and then a D8.
A d8. Blue light flares as you hit with the green flame blade, and this green-blue battle of light goes back and forth as radiant damage, 2 points of radiant damage strike out from the blade and attack Veil Blade as well.
Did you see Sherry Wendy? No.
You're waking up the sword. This is impossible. The sword is mine. Mine. And you may do your second attack. That is also a hit with an 18.
Yes. I'm gonna be like, you cannot have it.
So.
Oh, I did.
He
the
rushes.
green, I did
He
the green
rushes
flame
forward.
blade first.
He rushes forward to grab the blade. He grabs the hilt as you shove
I
forward,
love that.
stopping the dance.
Even though
at the
she has a
optimum
random
time,
zombie arm,
breaking
that's
his
okay.
flow of your defenses and pushing the sword through his gut. You impale him. As his eyes go dim, he's. This is impossible. I am the song. I am the voice of Lithrandir. And he dies on the ground, his black and red sword falling beneath him.
That's from my uncle.
As he goes down, you see the bandits shaking their heads. What is going on?
Just a magical illusion.
What do we do? Why am I? Who are you? Who are you all? Why are we here? Where are we?
Death to the Emerald Green Claws.
Well, that's fine and dandy, and when we find them, we'll definitely kill them. But what are we doing here?
Can I surmise that they were just very clearly under a charmed effect?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Can I help?
may help.
Ooh. Damn it.
You don't know what spell it is, but it's definitely some sort of a charmed effect on them.
I will just let out a sigh, drop flame blade concentration. Fucking magic users. Knowing full well I'm one of them. Just a pain in the fucking ass sometimes.
That's our
so you
word.
guys
can say
have
that.
no idea what the hell you're doing here.
Well, let's see. We were, and then we did. No, we don't.
Do you still wish
Were
to
you?
fight?
That's a good question.
Well, did you do something to us? Why were we fighting you? Did you say something about my mom?
No, the guy that's dead on the stage was had you under his influence is what I'm getting at.
Oh, you killed the master. We were in Sharn, and he was offering work and expertise in sword combat. And then I went to his fighting arena, and I don't remember anything after that.
You drank the Kool-Aid.
He drank the Kool-Aid.
I don't know
Help
what
us out.
Kool-Aid is.
I'm gonna reach out my hand to the one next to me to help me out of the mud.
He pulls your hand out. You come out. Roll me a strength check, please. And he's going to roll one as well. You suck, but he got you out.
Does Nick also kind of come out of a haze?
No, Nick wasn't there long enough. He came to the camp to join. He didn't go to the studio to learn. So he was never charmed. You have a feeling somewhere right now there's a bunch of tied up brigands that possibly could be waking up from a stupor that are on the way to be hung?
Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
So the one that's standing here in front of me, the burnt brigand.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks like confused.
Yeah, he's just looking around like, yeah, we were, and then we went and, what happened to your face?
I'm gonna punch him once because he hit me.
Roll me a strength check, please, sir. And you hit him, and he falls all the way down the stairs.
Now we're
I'm gonna look down the stairs. Look to the two next to me. He deserved that. Y'all beat the shit out of me, but I'm not gonna stab you with the flaming sword again. That wouldn't be quite fair.
As you look around Argentavis, you see Vogel's gone from where she was, and you see a perfect mimicry of what Single was doing with in his fight, and Vogel is dancing around Fogel.
We're recreating it.
I will approve your movement, Mandy.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna lean against the rail and watch.
It's a little more capoeira, but it's all right. We're gonna just go with it.
Get to there and just lean over the pole and watch her.
As you look at the mystic harmony in your hands, Single, You hear your uncle's voice in your ears. Only when the harmony of self is found can the song awaken fully. You are not yet whole, young Vishan. The world will teach you.
I'm gonna smile, and as he finishes saying it, I'll click the rapier back into its scabbard.
As you do, the amphitheater falls quiet. The last clash of steel still seems to echo in the broken arches, fading into a hush that feels almost sacred. The brigands scatter, leaving only the scent of ash and blood. As you stand victorious on the amphitheater stage, Veilblade lies on the cracked stage, his veil torn away, his eyes staring at the ruin above, dead. Moonlight lingers over the stage, and you see specters, ancient masters of this art, standing above their statues in the arches of the amphitheater. A whisper stirs in your memory as you watch these masters of hundreds of thousands of years, not hundreds of thousands, but thousands, hundreds or thousands of years, as they all say in unison, the blade chooses harmony, not mastery. Walk the world, young blade singer, until your song rings true.
I will.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna walk over, pick up my original blade, and then just take a knee, in front of all of them, in reverence.
As you take a knee, the sword itself unsheathes itself from its scabbard and floats next to you. It starts to dance around your body, matching the movement of the Ion Stone. And it says to you, we told him the boy would come. Your uncle did. We told him you carried the blade. And if you passed, the legacy will live on. But if you failed, it dies with you. I am glad to see that the legacy of the Lathalthir will live on in peace and harmony.
I'm so happy. I said that on the inside, though.
This is the inside voice, not the outside voice. And as you guys exit the amphitheater, what do you do with the black and red rapier single?
So that one, I don't know. I'm debating whether it's evil or not.
So
I haven't touched it, but I would like to identify it and make sure it's not some kind of cursed weapon.
So this
needs to be destroyed.
This is the yang to the yin of your harmony blade. This you don't know what it's called, you don't know what it does, but it seems to feel the exact opposite of the mystic harmony in your hands. But you feel that with practice, they could be dual wielded together and harm and heal simultaneously if you progress through the arts far enough. But for now, the red and black blade will take the old rapier spot on your back to be studied, not used, until you're ready.
Then this one, unlike the other one where it was actually revealed and always shown, this one I'm actually gonna completely wrap it up so it's just a bundle on my back.
Fair enough. Could be a staff. It could be a scroll piece. All that stuff. Definitely. Is there anything else you guys are doing besides vocal blade singing in a Kenku way?
Well, as I'm doing that, and I see him doing like him having a moment with these statues that were there, but the other guy that was there when we came in was destroying some of them.
Yes.
I'll utilize my usages of mending as I go, and in between that, I will fix the statues because they seem. At some point, I don't know that I see the spectral things. Maybe just he does. And
no, everybody does. You see them.
Okay, well then now I really care to fix them because, like, could you imagine just all the perfectly fine one and you're like, sorry, Tony, they fucked up your shit. So we're gonna fix that. That's not fair.
With it by like putting pieces together.
Well, I'm just gonna cast mending. I'm just gonna assume that just fix it. Small bird, can't lift. Vogel can't carry that.
Since the statues are just statues, marble statues, they're not magical, you can definitely mend them. It'll take you a couple of minutes to mend them all. Single, you sit with Argentavist and with Zorak and Nick as you watch this place of your ancestors being repaired by people you literally just met a couple hours ago. As you look around, you see that as she repairs the statues, some of the residual magic fixes the walls, and you see inscriptions on the columns that notate different forms of blade singing, more advanced forms than you are ready for yet. But this is a place of teaching and of testing. As Vogel finishes repairing the stage part of the amphitheater with all the statues being rebuilt, you realize how much you have left to learn. But you feel you're ready. For what? You're not quite sure yet, but wherever the harmony takes you.
I am gonna take a minute to like make a mental note of like all the things and learnings that are here. Also, I think I'm going to make sure that our while this guy was a bad guy, I think I'm gonna still like lay him to rest. Well, not lay him to rest, like burn the body.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a funeral.
We're gonna Darth Vader him. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll create bonfire.
You construct a bonfire in the orchestra pit with the bog down there.
Yeah.
The peat catches the bonfire very quickly, and his body is consigned to ash. A fitting end to, I mean, he was one of the more proficient of your art, but corrupted and fallen. He should rest in this place as a lesson to any that you choose to teach. And while you practice. And as the moon begins to set, that is where we're going to end our session.
Before we end, I would like to just go up to Single, clasp him on the back. Well, I know we just met, but looks like you're going to be here for a while studying. I can't read the shit, but I assume you can. If you need us, we'll be back in Sharn. Golden Horn, come find us.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for your help. Also, my name is Sinjil.
Sinjil.
Fuck that up for like 4 hours. Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Why didn't you
We had a whole ass break. You could have said something. But
No, because to me it's like elves. Like it's amusing to them when you can't say their names, so I was letting it rock.
What's your name? Githoniel Thorelion. Fuck you, bro.
Before I leave,
After I correct you, I'm just gonna say, but my friends call me Sin.
just go by and as because eventually they'll be leaving. I'm gonna walk up and give him an ornament, a Christmas ornament that I got.
So last Christmas, the Magpies went on a journey, a Christmas adventure, summoned by Jack Frost. And one of the rewards that Vogel got is a bag of Christmas ornaments that she gives to her. Well, I don't know how your declination of who you give them to is.
They go to people I care about or good people.
Okay, there you go.
I've been giving them.
You get it, pit lords?
They were really nice pit lords to me. And I didn't know that they were bad. We went in a bird bath. To be fair,
It was a fountain.
it was a fountain.
It was a king-sized bird bath for Vogel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
So
Mandy,
I've
what is
been
the...
watching.
Oh, go ahead.
I've been watching Vogel for quite a while, and I see that she keeps giving people stuff, and I haven't partaken, so I'm going to walk up. Yeah, so I guess we're friends now, and I'm gonna look in my bag and go, here, I'm gonna hand him a urinal cake.
Yo, I'm gonna see Jorak hand him a urinal cake, and I'm gonna look at just enamored. It's so sweet.
You have a cake of puck. Of...
Those were a high ticket gift when I gave them.
I don't have mine anymore. It's with the goblin.
Yeah, Crispy has yours.
I'm gonna walk over to him. Give him my best 15mm bolt and nut. As I hand it over, I say death to the Emerald Green Cross.
Wait, what?
You just agree with him.
That's all he says.
You get the idea this is a gift from him. He gives you a nut.
Thank you. Thank you all. I mean, seriously, thank you all, but thanks for these too.
And as he's saying that, I'm gonna pull out my bag of sunflower seeds and hand them to Vogel.
I'm gonna jump in the bag of sunflower seeds while he tries to hand me some.
I will hold a bag of sunflower seeds with Vogel in there.
Here we go.
Now, as you prepare to impart Sinjil, fucker, and leave him to his wherever he's deigning to be, Jorak, you feel that there might be some need for some explanation for these bandits. If you want to let them get killed, you can let them get killed, but they're obviously charmed.
Yeah, we need to go back and probably stop the hanging.
I was gonna say the same thing. We need to get all these supplies back there anyway, so we'll be stopping in.
Well, thankfully, with the other bandits out in the camp being uncharmed, they kind of just dispersed, and you find 3 horses. One's a fucking big ass fucking horse because Gummy's not a small thing.
Well,
and you're able to ride towards First Tower. It's gonna be, you have to ride for the rest of the night, but you can get there before the hanging because the court's not open until 9.
I'll direct Nick.
Thank you, Riven.
to
How are
get
you?
the rest of the bandits to move the goods back to First Tower, and as promised, I will give him a pouch of 100 gold to help him.
Alrighty. Eventually, upon reaching First Tower, you each get 250 gold.
I'll start being more active in stream soon, fellas. Girlfriend. Good luck.
And
Have fun. Don't die.
I am excited
or
to see Havoc,
if you
ever come
do,
back,
clip
what this
it.
character is going to be up to between
Strike
now
rich.
and then.
Drink water. I will. Thank
And
you.
Unless anybody
Appreciate
has anything
you.
else to do or they want to say, which we have a little bit of time left for that, if you
I'm
want.
good.
Oh, I'll remove the glyph from Nick.
Oh, thank you, sir. What was that spell? That's
No,
remarkable.
Crispy. Thank you so
Who,
much
Nick
for the
asked that?
raid.
Yeah.
One of us dies
Oh,
on stream. Please clip
something
it.
my father
Yes.
taught me. Very powerful.
Bane, I
You
love
can't
that
pass it on
picture,
to
by the
humans.
way.
I don't want to pass it on. I
Even
just
with
wanted to
my
know where I could have
rando
put the
zombie
addictive.
arm.
Near-death experiences are
The
kind of a
birthday
thing for
boy,
me now.
I know. And his what
I see.
I keep seeing
I
it. He
will
went
tell him like a
he
few
went
words
live.
in
Is it
Sylvan.
every hour or every
Basically,
one go
like
live
bullshit
for
spell.
every year you were born or you've been alive? That's the way of saying shit,
And
Maddie.
he's gonna
Speak.
go and muster up the bandits, and they're gonna start packing up all the stuff and get ready for them to take it back to First Tower.
Perfect.
And that is our session, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay!
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Cloud. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Chad.
Thank
Did you say I
guys.
hate you?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was so much fun, guys.
That
I
was
really
fun.
appreciate it.
So we'll leave our friends there. Network connection, pesky cable company. I think I saw you post something about I was just being a snarky little bitch. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry, Crispy. It's just me and me making a joke. But still, happy birthday. Let's see. Our friend Eric is still going. Might be able to head over there, perhaps, perchance. So big thank you to HaavokRPG. Thank you so much for coming in. He is now single. I kept looking at the name, but keep in mind, my character doesn't talk much, so I didn't have to say anything. So I was like, I'm not fucking with that shit. I'm not doing that. Big thank you to the mods. As always, they're amazing. We love them. They're great. Of course, clips, if you take them, that puts you into the competition for our clips competition, which is amazing and fun. The drawing for our next one is October 1st. Website rpgsidebar.com. Feel free to go there to sign up for a newsletter. If you want to follow any of the players, it's links directly to their pages. We are going to have a new piece going in there that's going to be, because I get a lot of questions asked, and I also have a bunch of people that are saying, I've had 13 maybe requests of like, what if I wanted to ask you something, but you know, just in general, because people are afraid I'm gonna like, they're gonna say something, it'll be like, so and so said. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it might be funny. It depends on who it is. But yeah, so there will be a new way to put questions and send them to me that are whatever you want to say, whatever you want to ask. We'll put it in there and then we'll go over them on stream. It could be fun shit. I get random things. So I do get random questions like, what lipstick do you use? Or rings, what about them? We'll go over it if you want to. Stupid shit. Or what about this character? Stupid questions about characters, but sometimes people don't want to ask those questions. So some of them are just stupid. Like, why do you say what you do? And the reality is that I don't. It's a very limited filter between this, and it's very, very, very limited. Other than that, we do have, like I said before in the beginning of stream, our charity table is for September 24th. I love it though. What, my lack of filter? It's a problem, man. So that's where that is. It's going to be at 8 o'clock. It's our first charity table, which I think is exciting, and it's already booked. My filter doesn't exist. But that looks great on you. I don't think that my lack of filter does it. I feel like in the world of like, I'm not going to be negative about me, but you could guess where we were going. Because I'm trying to be nice, even to me. So failing. Still, we'll do what we can. Anyway, yeah, September 24th. Fucking awesome job, Mandy. Thank you so much. I know I kind of did some Haley words. I got to invoke duplicity, one of my favorite things to do. I love this bird. She's super cool. Fucking ridiculous. She shouldn't be as cool as she is, but she is. Up there in one of my favorite characters I've gotten a chance to play. So yeah. So September 24th is that. If you're interested in joining our next charity table, it is already set for October 22nd. I don't know if it looks great on me. I mean, my mouth writes checks. I can't catch some cash sometimes. Yeah, I get that. My problem is I'm just down to square up all the fucking time. That's a problem. So where people are like, you don't know what you're doing. No, you don't know who you're fucking with, man. There's people and then there's motherfuckers. I'm the latter. Just a problem. Anyway, so if you need anything from me, Discord, Instagram, whisper me on Twitch. Whoa, wrong buttons. Fucking it up. Again, our players that we had for today. I figured it out, Meriden. We had Get Off McCloud as your DM of DMs. We had Ender Stream TV running in here with his Ranger Zorak. We had Grim Grixis as your slutty, fucking, feral tiefling and leader of the party. We had Gummy Bear 4460 being your Warforged Paladin Fighter multi-class. It's going to really pop off at level 14 or something like that. We had Havok out here fucking being amazing. I, of course, was your Kenku Cleric who doesn't know much and fucks around and finds out. But I made some zombies, and that's always a win. Trying to find a way to make zombies brings me joy and joyness in my heart. And anytime I can make Cloud go, what the fuck are you doing, Mandy? It's about a win. It's about a win. That's how we play this game. Always keep him guessing, you know? It works. Torture the villagers passively. It's more fun that way. We're going to raid over to Game Master Eric because I believe he is still going. I don't know. Wait, maybe he's ending. I think he's ending. Never mind. So we're not going to do that. Wanderlust has been going for a little bit. We'll go here. Because I think he's doing all his closing stuff. Yep. So we're just getting going too, so. Go here. Trying to think of anything else. Our schedule today is, of course, Tuesday. We will be back. Oh, okay. We're just getting, okay. Nice. They'll come with us. That's totally fine. Today, with our guest being Havok, I think next week is Hollowed will be coming by and going to play with us. Game Master Eric, thank you so much for reading on over. I appreciate you. Thanks for the bunnies. Look at all of them. So cute. Lulz. I know. Thanks, Elena. How you doing, hun? Make sure that you give the Game Master Eric a follow if you're around and you have time and you're interested in some awesome interactive D&D. All right. He's on all the social media platforms. Grip, thank you so much for the shout outs as always. Rock, we do what we can, man. We try. We'll be lurking. Not a problem. We're just raiding out, man. So you're totally fine. We just ended. How was your session? Did you get the TPK? I don't think they did. It didn't look like they did. I'm just saying. So yeah, we're going to be raiding over to Wanderlust. Absolutely amazing person. Super fun. Nah, no TPK tonight. Tons of lore. Fantastic. We love that. What was it saying? Schedule. Today's Tuesday. We're going to have Hollowed with us next week, which will be super nice. And then the week after that, we will have the ever elusive Geezer Jim, who will be joining us. And I am super excited. Lore the backdrop to leading up to the TPK. Yes, exactly. Let's see. And then Thursday, we'll have Shattered Obelisk at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then I'll have to watch the VOD. Yeah, we've got some cool people coming through. It's like our lovely lady Patricia, the love that never got to happen. So it was such a tragic tale. Cloud read it again later. He was telling me about it. He was like, he asked for me to read it. I would have read it. I was like, I read it on the stream. I did. So we were there, you know. You're fine. I just think Bane wanted you to read it because you're better at it than I am. I try to have that compelling voice. There's more. I just didn't post it. So sad. So yeah, Shattered Obelisk on Thursday. Sunday, of course, we will have the Sunday, of course, will be the Mandalorians. That's at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's our flagship campaign. Monday, we will be back with Curse of Strahd at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Why not, Grr? Post it. Lady Patricia was fantastic. And then we will be back here, like I said, next Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, with a new guest and new shenanigans going around. Fixed her. Did you fix her? Oh, you stole my heart. Hold on. Dead. I don't care if she's a Blue Jay now, but that's fine. I love it too. Jazzy's doing it too. I'm going to turn one of these into just the coolest little fucking Vogel shirt ever. Vogel and her zombies. It's just a thing that she loves. All right. So again, if you need me, let me know. If you're interested in joining a charity table, let me know. Like I said, $15 buy-in for it. Most things that we do are free. If you're interested in playing some one-shots, we have them on Fridays. You're more than welcome to sign up for that and join on in. If you'd like to come by as a DM and be a guest or something like that, if you have a group or something that you run, you want to tell people about it, come on by for a Tuesday. We are booked out right now for a very long time. We're booking in November. So please let me know. Yeah, I think you were becoming the Raven Queen there. Yeah, it's okay. I liked the first one. I just wish she didn't have a zombie arm. It would have been perfect. And they're all very dark. Like in her mind, it is quite bright. Like the brightest little tea party with zombies. It's tragic. Anyway, so I love you guys. Enough about my stupid bird. But I care about you, Bane. Thank you so much for doing that. All right. Love you guys. I can't thank y'all enough. Thanks for the raids, everybody that came by. Game Master Eric, Crispy Bangs, thank you so much. Halfling Wizard, thank you. DM Tazi, Drake Takes. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. I love everyone. You guys are so cool. Bye. I'm gonna go get to bed and I love y'all. Bye. Bye. Bye.